We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. And Final Fantasy IX, Lindblum. We're in Lindblum today. I think I'm live. We've been having internet issues. It's an ISP thing, not me being dumb. Although there's plenty of me being dumb. But not in this regard. So, Yoga Store Tacos. Today we're back playing Final Fantasy IX, or we will be in just a couple moments here. We got to Lindblum. We're like, what, 3/4 to through disc 1, I think. We're streaming the game all the way from beginning to end with cheats, as you know. I won't be on tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to watch My Neighbor Totoro in theaters. And, but I do have a special video that will kind of surprise you. Let me know if there's any issues with the stream while we're streaming today. Hit thumbs up if you like this content. If you don't, hit thumbs down. And subscribe if you want to see more anime news, reviews, and gaming. And we got a membership program, too, for like $1.99. You can get access to a number of videos that I don't release normally. And then I also release a couple things. There's different tiers to it, but they all do the same thing. And you're more than welcome to join, or you're more than welcome not to, and that's fine, too. Brett, welcome in. It's a cat in a box. So we're going to continue. It looks like my internet's running good. John, welcome in, welcome in. I'm very happy to see the internet running and streaming correctly. So let's hope that stays up and keeps going. And I'm going to be kind of eating while I do this too, so I'm sorry. I'm not going to change any settings from last time that I can think of. Unless they have... You know what I think I am going to do? I want to try this. I'm going to go... And I'm going to go to manual trance. I don't know if I want that. Never mind. Pokemon Presents was mad. Well, Bree's really excited about the new Poke Park in Japan. Our next trip to Tokyo, we won't be going to see that. Because it probably won't be open, but I'm not expecting kind of anything really incredible. We already know ZA is coming out. I mean, I guess they'll have the new main line at some point soon. You want your black and white remake? Well, I'm assuming that'll come at some point. But who knows when that some point will be. I feel really bad saying this, but I didn't really like the last remake they did. It's not that, like, I don't know, for some reason it just didn't work for me, which is terrible because I like old classic Pokemon games. But it just didn't work for me, and I haven't beat it. In fact, I barely played it. Is the game volume a little bit louder today? I've been noticing on some of these streams and stuff, the game volume seems to be really, really quiet. That's nothing. I never played Gen 4. Oh, okay. That's fair. So, we need to learn the secret of Sid today. That's what's happening. And in theory, I would like to complete all of Disc 1's stuff. But I don't know that we'll play that long tonight. We'll try to. We'll see how quick I can go through. I have a kitten on my shoulder. I don't know if you can see him. Barely. He's very soft. I just scared that girl away. I was burnt out on Pokemon at the time, but I'll play it eventually. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Oh, I just came from here. Gosh dang it. Well, I'm gonna actually spoil my video that I'm gonna post tomorrow. Oh geez. So the video that I post tomorrow is, I like Pokemon, but they're in a weird place. How are you doing? I'm doing good. So I finished reading Kaiju number 8. Kaiju number 8's manga ended a couple days ago. And I finally got around to reading the last of it. And I'm gonna make a video. The video tomorrow is gonna be me talking about that. It'll be interesting because I've never talked about a manga before. You finished it last week, yeah. And I'm not gonna talk about it on stream today. After the video, we could talk about it, but I'm gonna talk about some stuff. I will just say that most of you who've been listening to me talk about the anime and how I like kaiju and stuff like that, I think some of my thoughts might be different for you guys, but we'll see. What are my thoughts? Yeah, so I'm doing pretty good today, John. I'm really happy the internet's back. I have thoughts, but I'm not spoiling anything. Yeah, that's kind of another thing too, is that the anime is in such its infancy right now that I don't know that it is appropriate for us to really have a deep conversation about it. The video won't be too crazy. Anyway, John, how are you doing, man? How are you today, Brett, too? I watched Kaiju number 8, season 2, episode 1 dubbed. Yeah, we watched that last night, too. Did you like it, John? I thought it was really good. I was really excited for Bree to see that because it introduced one of my favorite characters. You did like it. Great. Can you guess who my favorite character is one of my favorite characters that they introduced in the episode? You watch the dub and sub versions to see how they did one of your favorite characters. So we watched the dub because we watch dubs while we eat usually. But I actually like the subs better. I have conflicted feelings about some of the voiceover in the dub. It's always a very personal choice. There's nothing against the actors. I think they have some good talent. It's just, I don't know. I just enjoy the dub a little bit more, or the sub a little bit more. Jen Narumi. Oh, you're right. Yes, you are. Oh no, what happened to Sid? What's going on? Oh my god, he punched Sid. Why is he my favorite character? He's like the definition of work hard, play hard. That's why I like him the most. Not the most. He's not, I don't think he's like my favorite character. He's just one of my favorite characters. I really, really, really like how he just embodies in the most radical way work hard, play hard. Like when he's on the battlefield, it is an expectation of absolute superiority and anything less than just pure dominance and pure perfection in the destruction of kaiju means that you are nothing to him. But off the battlefield, dude's a weeb. He be gaming, he be Gundam building, he be mangaking, and he's silly as heck, and he's immature, and he's just a wild dude. And I think it makes him really, really fun. And I really hope we're talking about the same person. Hold on, just give me a second. Really, really, really bad with names. Yes, we are. We are. What? Why are you talking to an og? Oh, jeez, it's an oglop! One thing I don't like about this widescreen is it jumps back and forth between it. Okay, Steiner is dumb, and he needs to get checked before he gets wrecked. You're friends with the voice actor of Kaiju number 9 or Kaiju number 9 dub? Oh, wow. That's cool. Okay, so I love Sid's story, by the way. I love his story. I actually think it was a really fun way to introduce him and just totally crazy. So spoiler, but that story we just saw is BS. There's auto. I need auto tech. It is time for lunch. Oh yeah, I think we have our big meal now, don't we? Oh no, 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 no. Okay, so Alejandro Saab. Do you work for the car company? You guys ready for one of a lot of people's favorite characters? He used to have a Dragon Ball focused channel in the early 2010s and then started voicing YouTube skits, and now he's everywhere. Wow, that's amazing. Once I eat, we'll start ripping through this faster. I'm sorry. He's also a VTuber. You know what? I've been finding a lot of voice actors are doing VTubing now, and like musicians and stuff too. There was one at SakuraCon who is a VTuber and a performer. It's really interesting. But I mean, you know, you got to get that money, right? I mean, that's cool. I'm down with the hustle. I was gonna say something. I forgot what it was. Oh, about Zidane. I'm gonna spoil a part of my video. The VTuber dropped me yesterday. Are you talking to the Iron Mouse? And everything with HoloLive? Yeah. Yeah, So when I did that video for the Niji Sanji, the Selen video, I love this. When I did that video, I was looking into like what the VTuber companies and stuff are like. And I very quickly determined at that time that they're all terrible companies and they're all horrible. And I feel really, really bad for VTubers because they're essentially slaves. And it's such like a crazy thing because it's like, it's a really quick way for success. Like I know some small time VTubers myself that just, they struggle and they don't do all that great. And it's so crazy to see her face so clearly. I'm not used to seeing her face that clearly. I'm not shocked because those agencies are very, very shady. Yeah, that was kind of my thing. They're just really, really shady companies, and they're really terrible, but like I have friends that are small VTubers, and they want more than anything to be part of one of those companies, because it's like, it's crazy. So like when you look at like me, right? I'm a live streamer, and I mean, I'm not as much anymore, but I've become, like, I am in many ways, and a lot of you guys see me as a live streamer, because that's what you like to watch me do most. But, like, I had to do everything on my own, and I've been doing this for years, like, years and years and years and years, on multiple platforms. I've spent years doing all this crazy hustling, and, like, I got 2 people watching me right now, and that's not, I'm not knocking it. We're cool. But like, VTubers have this like thing that I don't get. And that's where they can join an agency and just get platformed. Like, but the cost is they own your life. And it doesn't matter. You can be so wildly famous and popular and make so much money, and the company just basically takes it all from you. And they treat you terrible, and you're kind of like legally enslaved to them. And it's like dealing with the devil. And personally, I think they should all just be burned to the ground. And VTubers should just hustle the same way that like I hustle. And yeah, it's harder, and yeah, you may never even be successful, but that's how it is. Like, that's how this works. It's not worth that kind of payoff. And I know a lot of people don't like that opinion, and I'm sorry, but that's my opinion of it. I get they want of attention, but in my opinion, it's not worth it because you're basically selling your soul. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's soul selling. That's probably better than the slave thing. It's really not just all your soul, though. Like, so much of it is... Oh, yeah, this festival. I love this festival. So much of it is your money. I mean, they really, like, the return... Like, as a live streamer, like just a basic live streamer, not a VTuber, people get so bent out of shape about 60-40 splits. 70-30 splits are better, you know. 50-50 splits, people don't really care for either. But when you're for one of those agencies, it's like a 90-10 split. And let me tell you a secret, you ain't the 90. So we got this cool tournament coming up soon. I'm kind of stoked for it. Those splits should be a federal crime, and it's a discussion for other people to have. Well, this kind of falls into like a larger, more complicated conversation. But a lot of this kind of idea stuff comes from Japan. And I know, like you, Brett, you know, and some other people around here know, but not everyone really understands, like, how jacked things can be in Japan. Like, as far as how companies act and how consumers and people who interact with companies act. Like, it's so much different. If you're an American and you have this American's perspective, it's, like, really, really hard to, like, really understand this. And I think that this VTuber stuff, like, comes from that. So, like, an example. If I live in Japan, excuse me. If I live in Japan and I'm a Japanese citizen and I want to make a video on YouTube about an anime, and I want to use anything about that anime at all. Doesn't matter if it's a picture or a name or like literally anything. It doesn't even have to be video. Anything at all about the anime. If I want to make a video and put that in my video, I have to ask the company for permission to do it and get them to personally tell me that it's okay to do in order to do it. There's no such thing as fair use. You just don't get to use things, you know, for your own necessity to, like, tell a point of something or to make something stand or for art or whatever. Like, you can't just do that. Otherwise, you're breaking the law. And that's seen as normal and fair. Is this for work? Oh. Oh, cool. All right, I'm all done eating now. So the companies just kind of rule with an iron thumb and people just lap up what they do. Another thing to keep in mind is, like, a lot of people complain about how a lot of these, like, collector's editions and stuff that are releasing for video games have, like, acrylic things, like acrylic things, like little acrylic standees, acrylic scenes, acrylic whatever. And Americans are like, how dare they charge us so much money for this, like, chintzy little piece of crud? Like, they should be doing more for us. Why, if we're gonna pay all this money for these special editions? But the thing is a lot of that kind of comes from Japan, and in Japan, they're, like, highly desired. They've somehow taken pieces of crap things and made them, like, desirable. And collector pieces and everything. Reminds me of when Shonen was trying to copyright people in America for reviewing mangas in the 2010 era. Yeah, I mean, that's been a thing. Like, it's just, Japanese companies operate a lot differently, and the Japanese public sees that differently than Americans do. Though, I'm not gonna lie, some of the stuff I've been seeing lately makes me wonder if there's not kind of a little bit of a change with the newer generations because of the fact that the internet is so pervasive and people are connecting to the world now kind of unprecedentedly and getting ideas and concepts and stuff like that. Like, people are much more connected now than ever before. Not that it's, like, new. The internet's not new, but the internet's kind of reaching, like, this kind of ultra point. Trying to shift slowly, but it's going to take time, yeah. Well, I mean, it might shift fast. All the old people die and there's only young people left. But I don't know. I'm not gonna. I think it's silly. I try not to get too deep into stuff about Japan because, for one, I don't live there. Two, I've never lived there. I've just visited a couple times and I've been interested in this stuff and reading stuff for a long time. But that doesn't necessarily mean any sort of intellect or knowledge on it, as much as I would like to speak like some sort of voice of authority. I'm not authority in any way. And I also don't think that, like, people outside of Japan should be, like, influencing what Japan does and how they do things, because honestly I think that they've done fine in a lot of ways. And they don't need to turn into another Western country, because then they'll just not be what makes them so great now, I guess. But again, it's really not me to say one way or the other. It really isn't. Like, I saw this post on Facebook today from this Japan page, and they're just like, had a picture of Johnny Somali, and they're just like, should Japan ban live streaming in public to make it, you know, to stop tourists or whatever from being disruptive? And, like, obviously I go to Japan and I live stream, so that would affect me, but I don't really think it's any of my business. If they decide to do that, it's their right to do that. If that's what the people want there, if people think that, you know, the people who live there and it's their world or their place, you know, they should be making those decisions. My opinion on it shouldn't really matter. Heck, it was just engagement, though. They were just trying to get engagement on Facebook. I have to recognize that, too. Alright, so now we got Sid's kind of set up here. We're learning about the special airship, which will come into play later, as many things do. I met a lovely lady at the pub. When she found out about it, she used her magic and turned me into an Oglop. Then she stormed off in the new airship, which I named the Hildegarde. I told you, Sid's story's great. I love Sid. Has there ever been a Sid that, like, a person doesn't love, though? I feel like Sid is just made to be the lovable character, for one way or the other. They're obviously all very different Sids, but they're all memorable. Well, there's probably maybe been a couple that haven't been. That's what I'm saying. Like, the interconnectedness of this game is really, really good. I don't care what anyone else says. This game is just so based in so many different ways. It's not perfect by any means. I'll be the first person to say there's some jacked up stuff in this game as well, but there's definitely a reason why this is my favorite, why it's been my favorite, why it's remained my favorite, and why it will probably always be my favorite. In my headcanon, they're all from the same family, but multiverse. I love it. That's great. So yeah, now we're talking about Tantalus, which is what I was kind of saying, how they're the main hideouts here in town. So I guess I read that there's some special thing that you can do in the game that, like, nobody knew for, like, years and years and years. I actually found this out recently myself. I didn't know about it. at the very end of the game when you're in Memoria, you can do some stuff, leave, and then go to the hideout. And you have to do that like a bunch of times, I guess. And eventually you will get a reward for it. It's very, very, very painful to do because it takes a long time to make that journey in and out of Memoria and across the world, yada, yada, yada. And the reward for it is really lame. It blows my mind that people hate on 9 but are completely fine with 8. I will be talking about this in my video a little bit. I will be talking about this in my video a little bit, but we're not going to really care about synthesis right now, or maybe ever in this playthrough. So, in the video, I'm going to talk about what this game was like when it came out, because there's people like me that have loved this game since day one, but I would actually say a majority of people didn't, or at least they weren't vocalizing it then. So Final Fantasy VII was like the first like 3D game, and it blew everyone away for just a wild amount of reasons. Like 1, it was just a really advanced game for its time. 2, it had graphics and like a world like no one's ever seen, and it was realized in a way that no one's ever seen. There's a lot of reasons why 7 really exploded the way it did, and why there's so many fans to this day that are convinced it's the greatest Final Fantasy VII of all time. I don't fall into that camp. I never really cared for it. But one thing that Final Fantasy VII was, and I'm almost kind of quoting my script, but Final Fantasy VII was like, it was gritty, it was edgy, and it was dark. And as a young teen, a young man, someone that was growing and learning about themselves and starting to feel adult, you know, a lot of us gravitated towards those kind of elements at that age because we all wanted to be older than we were. We're just wanted to be the cool guy, the tough guy, the badass, whatever. And 7 kind of brought us into a world that was like that and made us feel a way. 7 was followed up by 8. 8, again, was dark and gritty and edgy and mature. And it was, you know, it had fucking characters with scars on their faces and guns that were blades, you know, and just hardened characters and sexy women, and you know, it was just this mature thing. It was it went from a mature game to a mature game, and I think that there was a lot of people that really gravitated towards that, and they really hung on that, and they loved it, and it was a formative part of their childhood and growing up, and I'm not knocking that. There's nothing wrong with that. I was goth when I was a kid. I had dreadlocks. I painted my nails black. I hung out with punks. I listened to industrial music. I did this whole fucking thing when I was a kid, right? But it's just a natural part of growing up. It's what we do as young men and women, is go through these kind of transitions in our teens. Well, 9 followed up 2 very dark, gritty, mature, and edgy games with very... Can confirm he had dreadlocks. I did. That is true. and 9. El Dos. Oh, I know who this is. Brad, what's up? And like 9 came out, and it's like everything but. You got kids. Everyone's kids, and they're like kids. Like, I know people kind of complain that Zidane grows up and becomes too big for his britches later in the game, and he doesn't really fit the mold of a kid, but he's 16, right? And it's like, a lot of people are like, oh, he grabbed her butt, oh, he's a sexual predator, he's always thinking about women and hunting after women. You know what, motherfucker? I would say, arguably, at 16 years old, every young guy can't think of anything else. Like, it's predominantly in your brain. And yes, we should act better than this, but he's a fucking cartoon character in a damn game. Like, he's just the conceptual idea of that born into it. I mean, people who get offended at Zidane and his actions and how he talks and, oh, he's just such a perv and, oh, I can't relate to him. Well, you don't need to. You don't need to relate to him. He's not your best friend. He's a fucking character in a damn show or in a game. And it's like, I'm kind of ranting now, but it's like, there's a reason why people don't like 9. And they didn't like 9 at the time. When 9 came out, I would say a large number of people that I knew and a large amount of what I saw online talked so much shit about 9 and hated 9, and it was the worst thing ever. And I loved it. It was immature, it was silly, it was anime, it was cartoon-like, it was what I like in games, which is not to take shit so damn seriously and to just have a fun time with it and have a goofy cast of characters. And that's what 9 did, but it was so polar to what 7 and 8 were, and 7 especially was seen so amazing. So people do harbor better feelings for 8 than they do 9, even now to this day, because 9 kind of broke that format and went in a direction that people weren't interested in. People, young, edgy boys wanted to see strong, edgy boys. They didn't want to see goofy little guys that chased girls around. But also, if you think Zidane's a sexual predator, you're fucking out of your mind and you're lying about yourself and how you feel, because most 16-year-old boys are just rabidly horny and their libido is out of fucking control. So yeah, Zidane does hit on everything that moves. When I first saw 9 previews in magazines, I was excited because in my mind it's a return to form, with FF not being dark, but just for the sake of being dark. And that was another thing that the devs had said very publicly too for quite a while, was they talked about how they wanted to, they felt, I think, don't quote me because I haven't got to this part of the research for my video that I'm doing, but the developers did make statements and comments, and there was advertising to suggest that a lot of things in 9 were nostalgically looking back at the former games, 1 through 6, essentially. And for a lot of us, that was also a nice, refreshing thing too. But again, was what it was. I probably just got like all the thumbs up for that rant, but I don't care. And in the video, I will fully say that too. I don't think that there's a single problem with Zidane. I don't think he's written poorly. I don't think there's anything wrong. Is she a person you should look up to? Is he a person you should be relating to? Not in all ways. In many ways, absolutely hard no not. Is he still a great character? I will die on that hill. I think he is. Oh, we got a letter. We ourselves got, oh, from Ruby. So she's still stuck in town. She's gonna open a little theater up. A mini theater. And if I remember right, we get to go to that later on, too. And just because I personally don't really care for 7, you know, that's irrelevant. People kind of act like my opinion doesn't mean anything because I don't like 7, but... The Bobo Bird statue. Bobo birds are symbols of good fortune. I thought there was something else here, but I guess I'm wrong. Oh. I remembered right. Wow, that's a weird memory. Huh. What a memory. What a memory. Small town night in a big city. That's like me. People don't like 13. I love 13. I'm trying to replay 13 because I remember not hating it, but everyone hates it so much. And I wanted to replay it. I've gotten only about to the first town, I think. But I want to play 13, 13.2, and 13.3. They definitely have their issues, but I also like a lot of things about it from what I've played so far. Again. And when I first played it, like I said, I never had problems with it. I actually thought it was a lot of fun. I think people take Final Fantasy too seriously. 8 was awesome. Oh, you mean... Or no, 13 was awesome. Oh, you mean Final Fantasy. Are you talking about 13, the cel-shaded game? I love all FF. My office is nothing but collector's junk. That's awesome. Oh shoot, I should tell you guys this today. Yeah, that game is amazing. 13 was absolutely amazing. The remake not so much, but the original was absolutely amazing. I love 13. In fact, I think I still have my GameCube version of it, but I definitely have it on GOG. Really quick though, I wanted to tell you guys the Final Fantasy 9 25th anniversary merchandise set has been able to be pre-ordered for a while. It was remastered. They did remaster 13. They remade it, and it was terrible. I never played it because the reviews were really bad. They changed a lot of stuff and they ruined a lot of stuff, and the game performed really badly. Oh, a remaster, not a remake. A remaster would be lit. But you can play it on GOG. All right, so real quick though, Final Fantasy IX 25th anniversary is going on, and it felt like a completely different game. That's what I've heard. So Final Fantasy IX has this merch. They have all this merch, like tons and tons of merch. Some really cool merch. If you like Final Fantasy IX, you can pre-order it on Play Asia. And if you want to help me out, I have a little thing you can use where I'll get credit at no cost to you. But if you don't want to, that's fine too. Because the important part is that you get your pre-orders in. So you go to playasia.com and you can look Final Fantasy IX up, and you'll see a bunch of different merch. They have these really cool plushes for all the characters. They have acrylic sets, a bunch of different types of acrylic sets. They have Vivi's hat, which I bought. I bought Vivi's hat. I told you guys that. They have a bunch of acrylic keychains that are really cool. They have kind of expensive, they're like $50 models. I didn't really like what they look like, so I didn't get any of those. Let's see, there's stickers, and then they have music boxes, which are just, you know, like you think, a little square box, and it's got a design on it. You turn a little thing, and it plays a tune from Final Fantasy IX. So the reason why I'm telling you guys this, to go to the website and check this out and get your pre-orders in, is because they ship out of Japan when they release. They won't release until I think like September-ish. The keychains are dope. The keychains are really dope. So I bought every keychain, every character keychain. So each keychain has a pair of characters. So I got Quina and Freya, and I got Zidane and Garnet, and Steiner and Vivi, and there's one more, I think. But anyway, I bought the acrylic set, and I bought the big one that has all the characters. I bought the acrylic set, and I bought the keychains, and yeah, I got a bunch of it. So, but you have to pre-order it by the 24th. It's the 22nd today. So if you want this merch, you have to pre-order it in like the next 2 days. And I just want to make sure that people know, because I would hate it if one of y'all were like, you know, find out later that there was this merch that was super cool and now you can't get it, or you have to pay some crazy scalper price for it. I'm hoping some of the merch will be there when I go to Japan, because we're going to go to Tokyo again in January. I'm hoping we'll run into some there, but I don't know. At Nakano Broadway, they'll probably have some, but the prices will probably be jacked. Anyway, playasia.com, Final Fantasy IX. Check out the stuff they have there on pre-order. You have 2 days to do it. And if you want to buy anything, you can message me, go on Discord, whatever, if you want to help the page out, and I'll give you a link for that item that will give me credit for my account. It's cool because it helps me out, not monetarily, but it gives me credit on PlayAsia, and I can buy games from them using that credit. I have more than, actually, I'm shocked. You guys have been doing really cool using my code. But it allows me to get games and merch and stuff from them that I can use for videos, and you guys can watch me play those games. So it's a really cool thing to do. But if not, just get some stuff for yourself. Get some cool merch and be happy about it. I got Vivi's hat. That was the big one that I got. And then I spent like another $100 on the acrylics and the keychains. Give me just 1 second, though. I'm sorry. I gotta use the restroom. Our toilet is clogged, so give me just 1 second. All right. That wasn't very fun. You ordered the VV face mug. Oh, that one looked good. And the soundtrack. I wanted the soundtrack too. I wanted this shirt, but it's only in one size. I know. It's like, I am the same way. I want to get everything. I'm too fat. I don't like being fat boy. I need to be able to skinny boy so I can... I forgot he doesn't like the gashel pickles. I'm sorry about that. Our toilet got clogged and it won't flush properly, and I just shoved my hand down the toilet and found stuff that the kid put down there, and she's telling me she hasn't put anything down, and I'm just very frustrated. You'd think at 10 I wouldn't have to worry about having stuff shoved down the toilet and clogging it, but... I remember this room, but why? Why do I remember this room so much? Oh yeah, the festival to hunt. Vivi's like, oh yeah, oh, the festival. Are you friends with the Moogles? Oh yeah, Kupo Nut. Oh yeah. This is more foreshadowing. God, it's weird to replay this game. This game has way more foreshadowing than I remembered. If I didn't have to get 2 games next... Oh, what 2 games? What 2 games are you getting next month? I broke down and bought Donkey Kong. I got Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, look at the little Queen Bran figure. Oh no, did I say animals again? Oh, Mafia Old Country and MGS Deltas next month? Oh, those suck. Because I won't stream either of those, but I have to buy them. That sucks. I might hold off on MGS, I'm not going to lie. Mafia, I'm not going to be able to, though. I can't remember where I need to go. The theater district for the... my team. Did you guys hear me yelling when I was talking about the toilet? I wasn't sure if the mic picked that up or not. I was pretty upset. You could, okay. Well, that's embarrassing. You weren't able to? I generally do not, I try not to get mad on stream. Definitely like to keep family stuff off stream too. It's not really, it's the one thing I do like to keep a little bit private. I love that, dude. Hacking on Steiner. Brad, what's your favorite Final Fantasy? Everyone has a favorite, I feel like. I'm replaying 6. 6 is exquisite. Anyone who says that that's their favorite, I 100% understand why. Seven, 11, and 10. Wow, 11 on there. Brett says 6 is my favorite. Good man, good man. 7, 11, and 10. That is right. When we were in school, you used to play the heck out of 11, if I remember right. It always seemed like such a grind to me. Like, anyone I ever knew that was playing it, they're just like, oh yeah, I'm waiting like 4 hours to go do this like thing, whatever that was. I don't really know how the systems worked in the game. You still play it once in a while? You spent too much time on 12. I like 12 a lot. I need to play 14 again. Oh, 11. You meant 11. You spent too much time on 11. Like I said, I watched people who played 11, and I could see why they enjoyed it. It just was never really my thing. 14, though. I can't believe I slept on 14 as long as I did. 14's like my favorite. Marcelo! "16 is the weakest. Lack of bad breath is disturbing." I don't know how many hours I have on 11. That's funny. I haven't beat 16 yet. I am still working on it. It was actually not running as good as I was hoping it would be on my computer, and so I was kind of hoping for some updates in some way. DMC Final Fantasy. I mean, I kind of like it. I don't know. I'm a turn-based boy. I just think that the world's... I mean, I'm starting to feel like a boomer. Like, I'm not a boomer at all. I'm a millennial, but like, I'm just starting to feel boomy because I'm starting to be that guy that's like, back in my day, we didn't have DLCs, and we would just get games, and they just were what they were, and we enjoyed them for what they were. Like, back in my day, everything was physical. We collected our games, and we owned our games, mostly. I mean, the Eulas said different, but we had the physical copies, and ain't no one was gonna stop us. Like, back in my game, RPGs used to be turn-based, as God intended. That's who I've become. Like, I've literally become this guy. When you ask kids what they think Final Fantasy, they say it's an old person's game. I'm tired of playing in high school. Why can't games have mature themes again? Which is funny because, like, 9's my favorite game, but I'm like, I'm tired of Persona. Speaking of which, and I'm gonna have a bad take here. Everyone's gonna unsub and be angry with me. I'm tired of Atlas. And I'm tired of pretending that I'm not tired of Atlas. I don't think that they make decisions for any other reason than just massive amounts of money. And I don't think a lot of their games have been all that great recently. And I'm going to turn back on a take that I used to have. And honestly, I really don't want to say this. I want to say that I want to say this, like, in my heart. I want to, like, put this into the world, but there's another half of me that just feels like once I say this, I'll never take it back. Like, it'll become actually real. Metaphor is boring as fuck. Oh my god. And it literally is just a reskinned Persona with just a boring fucking story. Oh my god. Like, it started off so great. I was really excited at Attack on Titan vibes and Berserk vibes, and it just got boring as hell. I haven't beat it because I just can't be asked to play the damn thing. I keep trying, but it's like, I just can't. I can't do it. The music's great. There's a lot of great voiceovers. The characters are kind of all right. Mostly, but God, it just isn't it. And I'm a bastard. I got mini Burmecia. So y'all can hate me. I'm tired of Persona remakes. I'm tired of everything looking and acting like Persona 5. I'm tired of them releasing games and then releasing games again. I liked it till it got boring and made me want to take a nap, and this is coming from someone who rarely sleeps. Like, it's a series of moments. Like, Metaphor is a series of moments. There's definitely some parts in it that, like, you know, the more I push through it, the more I'm like, oh, I'm glad I got to see that. But so much of it is just so mundane and just droll. I don't know how people think it's so much more amazing than everything else, because everything else about it is just like everything else that we played before. Especially if you played Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal. It's just, I'm just tired of it. I like need something fresh and unique. And honestly, that feeling is a sentiment I've had overall about a lot of stuff lately. And it's a reason why I'm playing Final Fantasy IX right now. I'm not even gonna lie. This was literally just me making an excuse to get out of the crap I'm just tired of. And go back to like my comfort, go back to something that like I used to love and felt like strongly about. And I just made this excuse that I'm gonna stream it from beginning to end and I'm gonna make this giant ass video. That's all it is just me an excuse to just stop playing modern stuff for a moment. I'm just tired of it. Just Persona with a different name. I mean, in a lot of ways it is. It really is. And it's like there's so many fans that try to make all these arguments that it's just something that's totally different. And like, oh, Metaphor is so much different. Oh, it's not even the same at all. Oh. And it's like, okay, yeah. They dotted an I. That's about it. And it's like, I don't want to be like that. Again, like I said, I don't want to be old man that yells at bush. I don't want to be a guy that is just like, I reject modernity of everything. The olden days were the bestest days. Because, I mean, there's some great experiences now for sure. Holy shit, bro. What the? Brad. Whoa. Whoa, Brad. Oh my god, thank you, man. Glad you enjoy the RPGs you love and criticize the ones people you think are bee's knees. Well, I try not to be too critical of stuff, but my god, thank you, Brad. Thank you. Whoa. I'm stunned. You didn't make a typo, did you? Wow. Thank you. Google wannabe sold out. Wow. I'm sorry, I'm like stunned right now. Thank you. I don't know. I think the other thing that I've been kind of, another, I guess, topic in the vein of everything is like, I admittedly have been, careful. I have been careful while making this YouTube channel. I have not lied, but I have held back in comments that I have and feelings that I have for a while to try to be more appealing to the widest audience that I can. And I've been afraid of saying things and expressing certain things because of the reactions I might get from people. And I kind of feel like that was a wrong move. I feel like that was the wrong move. And I feel like it is better. I thought there was something that was going to happen at the theater. It's better if I just am me. And I say what I say and I think what I think, and I'm honest with everyone fully, and I give everyone my full opinions, and people like it or they don't like it, and I think that I need to do that, and I need to start practicing that more. I need to stop being so careful. I just don't care. I say what I feel, get upset. So. Well, I've always kind of felt like that, but it's like over the years when I've really looked back and been honest with myself, I haven't been like that. I really haven't. And again, it's not like I've been genuine. I just haven't given you guys everything about me. Like, as far as my thoughts and my feelings and my opinions and stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff I've been careful with, I've been gentle with, and I don't think it was the right choice. Can I not play with the cat? That cat looks like it needs to be played with. Look at that mangy thing. Look at that mangy cat. And I think in a lot of ways it's making me kind of not like video games the same way. You gave us your thoughts on the clogged toilet. Oh my god, the clogged toilet. Oh, speaking of which, let me do an update. I needed to get an update. I'll give you guys the update too. I'll share that. Okay. So, great news. The toilet flushes again. Bree was able to break out whatever was clogging it. What is going on here, Zidane? Come on now. I'm curious. So, do you guys have any thoughts? Do you think that we're gonna get a remaster, a remake of this? Not a remaster. We got a remaster already. I'm playing it. A remake. Do you think it's really gonna happen? Are we really gonna see it? Is it a real thing? Oh, that was nice dialogue. I'm glad I talked to that guy. We better. I think it's 50-50. So, just to keep you guys in the loop, because I have been doing updates with this, I am now up to 11 pages in the script for the video that I'm doing on this game, which is significantly longer than most scripts that I do. Most of my scripts are like maybe 3 pages at most when I do scripted videos. It's likely to be a very, very long video. And I hope you guys will give it an opportunity when I get to that point. But we're going to beat the game first. Because as I play this game, I update the script. Because I'm constantly adding my thoughts in as I continue to play. And fleshing out details of stuff. And yeah, I have a lot to say. And it is all kind of sort of centric around the remaster. I mean, that was the whole point of me making the video in the first place. It kind of got out of hand, but I think that's okay. I think that's a good thing. I think I should work on a good video. Like, this game has been my favorite game for a very, very, very long time. I have not talked about this game with you guys a lot. You guys do know it's my favorite game, but I haven't really gotten deep into a bunch of it, mostly because I just don't like it. Final Fantasy conversations, especially with me, quickly turn into arguments, unfortunately. Looking forward to it. I am too. Probably about another month out, but I'm just really excited to talk about it, and I figured if I'm gonna do this, I need to do this, like, I need to do this. I need to do it. I need to make a video of videos. Like, if I'm gonna make a video on the game that is my favorite game of all games, I need to talk about it. Do we need to go back to the castle? Totally need to go back to the castle. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to waste your time today. I have been doing another update. I have been doing Hiragana Hero, the video game to teach me hiragana. And as many of you know, I have been spending the last couple of years trying to learn anything in Japanese, and my studies have gone terrible. And I have felt like I'm an idiot sometimes, like that I will never be able to learn it. I've had a lot of friends and other channel members learn a lot and have a really great time and speak Japanese and type Japanese and understand Japanese, and I have failed. And I am very excited to report that as of last night, actually it was earlier today, I confirmed that I now have absolute memory of 30 of the hiragana now, which I know is like, you know, haha, kids learn all of hiragana in 2 weeks. You suck. But you know what? They're kids learning their first language, and I'm an old man. So I'm really excited. There's a lot of words I can read now, and it's exciting. I even found like a little simple brain book that I read a little bit today. I was able to translate it for myself. I also found out there's a manga series that's made for people learning Japanese, learning hiragana and the basics of Japanese and grammar and stuff. And I'm gonna do that when I think that's the next thing I'm gonna do after I learn hiragana, is I'm gonna start this manga series and kind of self-translate it as I read through it and get a better understanding of everything. I'm pretty excited about it. It's called Crystal Smokers? No, Crystal... You know what makes me really mad? I've been emailing myself from work stuff. And my work email is filtering it out. So it's like spam blocking it, like from sending out. Oh no, I did get it to work today. Oh good, okay. So I made a template today, and I shouldn't admit this because I did it at work, but I made a template today that showcases, like, it's a list of every area in order of this game, and I'm gonna put it in the description of every stream that we do for this game, and it'll have check marks next to the areas that I've completed at that point in the video, and X's for the point that I cover in that video. And I'm gonna go through all of it until we're done with the whole thing. But that way, when you guys watch these videos, if you miss a stream or you want to catch back up or something, you can look at the description and actually see what areas are covered during that stream, if that's of interest to you. I thought it was kind of a nice idea. Name of the manga is... It's free, too. You can get it for free. You can also buy it on Amazon, too, but there's free ones. It is called Crystal Hunters. And if you go to crystalhuntersmanga.com, you can check it out for yourself. I'm not sponsored in any way. I just thought it was kind of a neat little thing for Japanese learners. So I'm pretty excited. I don't know. It makes me feel good. I've really been wanting to know some Japanese for a while and feel like I have a little bit of grips when I'm in the country. And this is a very, very small step. But I gotta say, I know all I do is seem to be like a walking billboard for this guy anymore. But if you have not checked out Keen Reflex on YouTube or Twitch if you prefer, check him out. He plays games in Japanese. He teaches you Japanese while he streams, and his game Hiragana Hero is the first thing I've ever used in my life that has actually helped me learn Hiragana. So I would say the dumbest people in the whole world, I think it's $10 for the game on Steam. You will not regret it. Bree is doing it now too, and she is having a great time. It is just, it is masterfully well done. I played so many of these games, and I really cannot speak more highly of it. He has really done something incredible. And I think he's going to do some more too. I think Katakana maybe might be on the way at some point in some future event. I don't want to say anything for him because I don't know, but I do believe that is on the horizon of the universe somewhere. And I look forward to doing that one too. I don't know what the point of that was. I love these Moogles too. Name a Final Fantasy that has better Moogles than 9. I challenge you. I won't ever agree with you. Never. Oh, I remember this part. We gotta be sneaky, and we gotta be beaky, and we gotta be dirty, and we gotta be nasty. We're gonna steal an outfit, by the way. If I remember right, she's not just like upstairs, she's like upstairs. Like she's like outside on a balcony going, mama, mama, mama. You know, it's really weird too, because I'm playing Lunar right now for the first time in in 25 years I'm playing Lunar. The remastered version since that came out. And the lead female in that also, the lead female in that is also a singer as well. She's singing based. That's her type. We'll learn more though in the future about where that all comes from. Like I said, this game, it's crazy replaying this like with a critical eye, because I'm noticing like the foreshadowing in this game, and I've said this already in stream, but the foreshadowing is nuts in this game. Like they almost foreshadow like everything. Like almost every single thing is somehow foreshadowed or like somehow connected to like the response to a event, you know, like a previous event. It's pretty well done in my opinion. All right, you bastard, show yourself. Hey, what are you doing? Zidane may be the main hero, but that doesn't mean he's a good guy. That is amazing that they even updated this model. Murmur, why are you singing? Why? I don't know if you guys can hear my dog. He's like, blah, 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 blah. Shibas have the craziest vocals. I'm gonna get my dog water. He's singing the song of his people. All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Okay. Also, I have to thank you guys for supporting when I had no internet and had to post the video by itself instead of a stream, because way more people watched that than I ever would have expected. I thought we were gonna get like maybe 5 or 6 views on that, but you guys really came through on that one, which is really good. I asked you guys, you know, if you could, something that would really help us right now is to just, you know, if you're not using your TV or your phone or you're sleeping at night or whatever, if you put on a playlist of our videos and play them to help me get some watch hours. We're actually, so when last time I said that, we were 560 hours away. Now we're pretty close to about 500 hours away. So huge thanks to you guys. That is just amazing and is really helpful. It will help us get fully monetized on the channel, which means that when YouTube plays ads, I will actually get a little bit of money, like the whole 2 cents, but I will get a little bit of money, and instead of just YouTube pocketing every cent of it. And I'm gonna just stop hustling after that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna make content and just chill after that. That's kind of the one goal I've always wanted as a creator, is just to be fully partnered on a platform and then just enjoy myself. Even though it doesn't mean I'm popular or doing great or anything. That's just what I want to do. Oh yeah, she comes after him on this one. That's right. She's like starting to, this is a start of Garnet's crisis of faith, if you want to call it that. Like faith in herself, faith in the world, faith in everything. Unfortunately, as we will find, there's kind of one point of contention with most people that's going to happen pretty soon, and it's all centric to her, and I won't spoil it just yet. Oh yeah, this one's fun. It looks like they updated the graphics on this one too. That's really cool. Before it was really blurry. Look at the Chocobo. There's a Chocobo! Maybe I can catch a Chocobo in that forest. Yeah, well, it's called the Chocobo Forest, so probably... There's the swamp, the marshland, Queena. I think we have the gates, isn't the... Oh, the mountains? Oh, Burmesian Mountains. Yeah, the herbs. The herbs. And there's the gate. That's where we came from. We have Alexandria. I think that's it. I feel like that's it. Oh, no. The river, the Seabell River. So, if I remember right, this ends at the Grotto, which is, as a kid, was one of my most memorable gaming moments. I don't know why. I have a distinct memory. I could tell you exactly where I was physically when I played that for the first time. And I really had a hard time with that boss for a very, very long time. Oh my god. Okay, so speaking of foreshadowing, they just said that they were going to use sleeping weed to knock out Garnet. And then he further describes that sleeping weed is for children, but if you give it in large enough large enough doses, you can knock children out, or adults out. Keep that in mind if you've never played this game before. I really hope everyone who watches me has played this game before or knows this game, because I am playing through this for a video and I am not being good about spoilers and stuff. I'm trying as hard as I can to not reveal everything. Rabbit, why are you sad? Why are you sad, Rabbit? Don't be sad. Stop it. Stop that. So now she wants sleeping weed. And of course he's just like, oh yeah, I'll sleep with you. Oh yes, because Ozzy died. So, sad story. I had a really bad experience with that today. My coworker that I share an office with, ever since she was a little girl, has been obsessed with Ozzy Osbourne. And she grew up her whole life wanting to marry him, thinking he's just so amazing and great. And she has been really in love with the guy. She even told her husband that that's what her hall pass is, and I'll let you guys kind of figure that out on your own. But I went to lunch and I found out he had passed. I came back from lunch and I was at a meeting, and my coworker walked into the meeting, and I told her, I'm so sorry. You know, I'm so sorry. And she was like, she would marry Ozzy. I told her that I was sorry, and she was like, what are you sorry for? That we have this meeting? And I said, no, because of the news. And she's like, what? That we have this meeting? And I was like, no, not this meeting. And she was kind of acting away about it, and I said, well, did you not hear? I thought you would have heard on your break. And so I just blurted it out. I was like, well, Ozzy Osbourne died. And she was like, you're fucking kidding me. You're not serious. And I was like, no, I'm not. I wouldn't mess with you like that. I seriously, he passed away today. And then a couple other people in the group jumped in on it too. She was almost in tears. I almost made this grown woman that I respect and enjoy working with break down in a meeting. And I could not tell you how miserable I felt. I didn't know she was going to take it that hard. I didn't know that it was going to have that deep of an effect on her. Like I said, I knew she really liked it, but I really felt like a big jerk. And I think she was kind of upset with me all day, but she didn't really want to talk to me about it, obviously. So hopefully that'll get a little bit better. I do really feel bad for her. You know, it's like, the way I look at it, like, there's a lot of celebrities that I enjoy. I enjoy their music. I enjoy their art, you know. I think if Iraqi passed away, it would be impactful to me. His work has really inspired me in a lot of ways and made me excited about a lot of things. We shed a tear when Gene... No, I don't know. I don't really care for Gene Simmons. No, but like, these people are celebrities. They're people I don't know. They're not people that I have like a personal investment with. And beyond, you know, like this kind of a parasocial thing. You will shed one when Umatsu-san passes. Like I said, it is a bummer, but like I can't see myself like mourning someone that I've never really known, like, and that's never known me. Like, that's the other thing too that you really have to think about. Sometimes I'm kind of glad I'm not like a big content creator, because I don't have any like anyone that watches me that's like kind of like obsessive with me and like truly like believes that they care about me. I mean, I got like homies, you know, and that's cool, and it's reciprocal, you know, we have like conversations and stuff. People know when they're closer to me and stuff, but it's like, it's so much different than like, you know, these people watch like who was I watching? There was a creator that I watched, and they did something and it made me mad, and like it was like upsetting that they would do that. And I realized how jacked that is. Like I don't know this person. They're just a YouTuber. They're like a person that I watch. Why does how they think or how they feel or how they act upset me? Why would that upset me? That shouldn't affect me like that. That's they don't know me. We're not friends. This is just a person that's giving their information out that I appreciate, you know, usually. And it's just stuff like that. I'm kind of glad like I said, I don't have anything like that. It was not TSP. What the heck? Darkside Phil. No. Good thing I've never met you in real life before. Yeah, good thing you've never met me in real life before. I need to go back to my hometown. I had Ira message me the other day too, and I really miss my friends back home. As I've gotten older, it's been a bummer. I actually had somebody else reach out to me today too from my when I was younger. I've had multiple people just this week reach out to me. What do you think of what I said? You're parasocial for me, Yokohama? We miss each other. Yeah, I have a lot of really great friends. It's just kind of weird. I don't really have a whole lot of friends out here. I did get to see Nick on Saturday. He just got his first home, and I was really excited to see that, and I'm really proud for him. I'm a little jealous, but I mean, that's fair too. I think it's great though. He's put in some good work to get to where he got to. It was a really nice place. We had a good dinner together. I don't think we're gonna get through the first disc today. I wish you could befriend Yoko, aka Dre Hansen. What? Dre Hansen? Is that like Chris Hansen? Oh, oh yeah, Zidane. Zidane made Garnet big mad. Big mad. This is such a teenage thing to do though. Open mouth, insert foot. He's a slickster. He's a slickster. Boom, 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 boom. Will you stream Shadow the Hedgehog game? No. No, the closest thing I'll do to covering any Sonic stuff is when we go to Japan, a Sega store is opening. It's one of the first Sega stores, I guess, that they've had. And it's right next to the JoJo Land, which I'm going to, so I'll make a little video of us going to that store too while we're there. I'm not gonna lie, we may not live stream this time because our trip is gonna be really, really short. We're just doing a week and we're kind of just celebrating my birthday, so I honestly will probably only film just a little bit too. Especially because I've been really bad about getting the videos posted for you guys, so I think when I go, I'm gonna kind of change up how I'm doing things a little bit. because I'm just really struggling with being like a travel YouTuber. I had one of my good friends that's, you know, really successful YouTuber. It's got, what's he got? 40,000 subs, I think now. He told me I should be a travel YouTuber with how much I've been traveling to YouTube, or to YouTube. I'm traveling to YouTube. I'm traveling to Japan. And the reality is I'm not built to make videos that are travel videos that are like videos people want to watch. I'm not the kind of guy to make those stupid videos that are like, Japan's living in the year 2050. And, you know, you'll never guess the Japanese amazing thing at this place. Or, you know, why foreigners are hated in Japan. I'm not into that shit. I'm just kind of like, you know, I saw this cool shit that I really was excited for. Here's like, you know, some fun video of it. And it's like, you know, there's people that want to watch it, but it's not really like, that's not like what people like want. Like everybody wants those like, you know, I'm a redhead girl and I'm living my dream. What it's like to be in your dream. Like, you know, it's just, I get so tired of them. The only like Japan YouTuber that like I really like is Abroad in Japan Chris, because he does like these like really high quality documentaries, and he puts a lot of work into them, and he does a lot of really interesting and like kind of powerful things, and I really respect that, and I think it's amazing someone can do something like that and do really well on the platform. Me being like, I went to Don Quixote. Like, it's like no one wants to see that. I'll still share it anyway because I have a great time at Donkey. Steiner, what was that? You just mentioned the princess. What are you will do to do plotting now? Steiner's such a jackass. Alright, Gil, an add-on, and a card. So everybody gets to pick their prize if they win this tournament. The tournament, if I let Freya win, I'll get a coral ring, and apparently that's what we want to do. We want to get the coral ring. If Zidane wins, we get like $5,000. If Vivi wins, he gets like a cool card. But I guess the coral ring is like the really based one. I don't know what a coral ring does or why we really want it. I don't remember, but I do know that we want the coral ring. I also know that I probably won't get it because I suck at doing this in just the right way. All right, I'm gonna start in the theater district. And I think our goal is just to like Fuddruckers things. Let's save first. Also, let's check Mooglin too. I don't think he has anything. Oh, we gotta give him a letter. We didn't give him his letter. What? Stiltskin visited me. Woo! Stiltskin's my favorite. Again, name a game with better Moogles. Name a Final Fantasy that has better Moogles than 9. You can't. You say any other game has better Moogles, you're a damn dirty liar. You're lying to me, and you're lying to yourself, even more importantly. Why do you look Alex Jones? Do I look like Alex Jones? Is that another one I have to add to my list? Everyone used to tell me I look like Bam Margera, like before he went on his drug binge and stuff. But both of us got fat at about the same time, so I don't know. Maybe I still look just like Bam Margera. I'm trying to think who else someone else used to tell me. I've heard so many things, which is silly. I don't think I look like anyone. Can you do Alex Jones's voice? The frogs are gay. No. I have no idea. I try not to watch Alex Jones, so I couldn't mimic him if I wanted to. That sounds just like him. I want someone to tell me I look like someone cool, like Billy Mays. Billy Mays here. Troy watched him religiously when we were teenagers. Oh, really? Alex Jones? Really? Hey, do you still keep in touch with Troy? He, like, I feel like he, like, fell off the face of the earth. He got into the, Randalorian's playing Nubby's Number Factory. If you don't know, I've been buying all my Steam friends a copy of Nubby's Number Factory, and every single one of you guys that played it have been addicted to it and have multiple hours into it in, like, one day. You haven't talked to him in 16 years. So I heard... And I don't know if I should put this on stream, but nobody else knows him. So I heard he went to school for writing. He went to college. And while he was there, he started doing like a college radio broadcast program. If I remember right, it like started off about like aliens and like conspiracy theories and stuff. And then it turned into like LSD and like ayahuasca and like DMT and like all this like, you know, psychedelic like mind exploration stuff. And then he like disappeared. Like he like deleted all his social medias. I always wondered what happened to him, and I really hope he's okay, because he struggled so much for so long. And I kind of feel bad about how I treated him in a lot of different ways. So Joe Rogan and Coast to Coast. I don't know. I just really hope he was able to find himself. Like his true self, like not copying things, not looking at other things. I really, really always hope that. And every now and then I search him on the Google, try to find him to see if something doesn't come up. But everyone I've talked to is like, yeah, I don't know, he just disappeared. I don't know if he disappeared because, like, you know, he had to delete all his social medias and go off grid to be like, you know, keep away from the aliens sending messages to your brain, or if he had other reasons for it, or, you know, I really hope it wasn't something bad happened to him. That would be really terrible. I used to work with his dad. His dad believed there was shadow people. I think you guys knew that. I think his dad told me one day that I I can't remember the term he had, but the shadow people, according to him, they have sleeper agents that hide in human bodies, and his psychic abilities allowed him to identify that I was a demon in hiding for the shadow people. And that's why he said he never really liked me, because he couldn't trust me and he didn't like that I was near his son. Because I would eventually, when the shadow people came to Earth and he would have to use his psychic powers to fight them, I would become a demon at that point, and his son could be in grave danger because his son wasn't taught these ways. And his parents split up. Which, honestly, his mom was so nice. It's so, like, regular. I miss Montana people. Montana people are the best. People in Washington they're just not like Montana people. I don't have any, like, Washington stories that are even close to, like, my Montana stories. Okay, we gotta kind of jam now, because we got 12 minutes here, and, you know, I got a bird, and he knows what's good. First, though, I want to see if the cheats will work. I tried to make an adjustment to the cheats, and so I hope that maybe now they'll work. But last time they, like, auto-turned off. Oh, God. Why am I moving really fast? Is the time going really fast? No, the time's not going. I don't know what's happening here. I'm kind of worried. Going into trance mode. Oh, that's why. That's why. Hold on. Okay. All right. Maybe that'll be better. And of course, I lost chat when I did that. Benadryl. Benadryl. All right. There's a bird. Okay. Well, I guess we're not gonna fight the bird. No bird fighting today. Oh, there's a bird. Cheater. I'm a cheater. Yeah. No, that's what this whole point of this is. I've played this game legitimately so many times, my dudes. So many times. I can cheat the heck out of this game if I want to. It's my party, and I'll cheat if I want to. Cheat if I want to. Cheat if I want to. You would cheat too if it happened to you. Alright, this thing will come at me if I remember right. It'll jump over the barrels. It's like, do a barrel roll and kill Zidane! And like I said, we're gonna try to get Freya to do this. Are you speed running? I am not speed running. No, that's the other thing I'm not doing. It's kind of a confusing run. I'm trying to get this done quickly, but I am by no means speed running. Not in the slightest, not for me. There's no time to relax. I can't relax. Okay, there. Freya took over there. There's like a method to this, you know, but I don't know what it is anymore. Cheating? Yes, I am. I am wildly cheating in this game. Like I said, when you've played a game like 600 times in your lifetime, if you want to just cheat every cheat that's ever been cheated in the whole cheating world, go for it. Ain't nobody gonna tell you any different. You live your best life, lads and lassies. You're playing 9 right now. That's awesome. Where are you at right now? We're gonna go to the Business District. I don't know which district. Damn you, Freya. Quit it. You said you were playing it on your PS5, I saw? That's cool, man. Wish I had a PS5. I want to play Death Stranding 2 really bad. That's about all I want to play. Oh no! What happened? It took my bad guy away from me. Rude bird. Rude. Bird is so rude. On PS5, though, they don't make Game Genie anymore, right? I know. Everything's online connected now, so you can't cheat anymore. Cheats are like considered like hacking. They think that if you're cheating, well, and to be fair, I have a cheat device for the PS2, and that's literally how I hacked it. I hacked it by using my cheat device. There's a big boy that we gotta get before the time's over. That's what we're kind of aiming for here is big boy. But we want Freya to smack big boy down because oh god, don't stone me. Oh, like shooting the stone at me. I'm just starting, so I'm almost through the forest after the ship crash. Man. Rip Blank. A true hero. There's actually, I read this really, really good argument in this game about this game that like the real hero in this game is Blank. Like Blank is the real hero in this game. And I'm not gonna lie, such a base take. The basest of takes, really. I really hope this big boy is in the business district, because if he's not in the business district, then we've just wasted our time, and I'm gonna have to like reload my save if I really am feeling that kind of a way. Remember when you watched Arthur Japanese dub? No, I don't. When did I do that? That's not the right way. It's the wrong way. You played it before, right, Bobby? I'm being a bad guy here, right? A remake of this needs to have faster battles. That's the one thing. If they can do that, if they literally make the same exact game, just have the battles be more refined, faster, yada yada, they would win. You beat it like 3 times on PS1. Good man, good man. Yeah, that's what we want. That's good. That's what I like to hear. Speaking of Troy, I have a confession to make. Whoa, what the fuck? Oops. What? We got the coral ring, boys! We got the, we did it! We got the coral ring! I got the ring. I know, that's it, right? That's the best. That was the best time. That was the best run I've ever done of that. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, now things get good. This is one of my favorite parts in the game coming up. I have a lot of them, but this one is so good. Bermesia is just gangster. So the mages are attacking Bermesia. And we gotta go. We gotta get them. Okay, so I was telling you guys my deep, dark secret. Yes, smoked. Here's that ring. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys my deep, dark secret. You guys want to know how bad of a kid I was? How bad I was when I was younger? I was so bad. I was the worst kid of all time. I stole something. I stole something from my friend. I stole something from Troy that we were talking about earlier. And I lied to him for years. I told him I didn't have it for years and years and years and years, and I kept it. And to this day, you smoked paper. Remember the paper smoking? Man, his dad was so mad at us smoking the paper. Oh, man. Yeah, no, worse than that, I stole something from Troy, and I spent the rest of my life lying to him about stealing it, and I still have it to this day. It's one of my prized possessions, even though it was never mine. It's the only thing I ever stole from a friend. I would never steal from friends except for this one friend, this one time. Can you guess what it could be? It's Final Fantasy IX related. We're gonna help Freya out. The strategy book. No, I actually had the strategy book on my own. I pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered the strategy guide with the game. It's his original copy. No, I didn't steal his original copy of the game. I bought the game on my own. I pre-ordered. It'll be in the video. You guys will. I'd actually talk about how I originally got the game and everything like that, and what that experience was like back when this game came out, because 2000s buying games in a small town in Montana back in the 2000s was a lot different than how we buy games now. All right, I'll show you guys. I stole the art of Final Fantasy IX. One of my favorite art books of all time. And unfortunately, he accused me of this for so long, and then he accused all these other people for so long. And I lied all those years. I lied and I lied and I lied. And here I am now. I'm 38 years old, and I have the stolen book People have been blamed for stealing it. And I lied about stealing it to my own friend all these years. There's probably worse things you could do in life, but there's blood on that book. There's no blood on this book. It looks, Garnet has her it's her gem. It's Garnet's gem. I don't think I can get it that close, but I will say, I have kept this book in excellent condition. I love this book more than anything, and I have treated it as well as I could all these 23 years or however long ago that was. I've respected it. I've respected it deeply. But it was wrong. I shouldn't have done it. It was a bad thing. And I'm a bad man. Man, we old. I know, right? That's what I'm just like, what? What has happened to me? I was thinking about that the other day. I was talking to somebody. I drove by these high school kids. I drove by these kids, and I thought to myself, man, they're so small. 28 years old. God, we're old. Good God, we're old. Yeah, I saw these high school kids, right? And I'm like, man, I didn't know they were high school kids. I just thought they were kids. I'm like, man, those middle schoolers are like really dressing fancy these days. I can't believe what kids wear in middle school. And then I realized I was by a high school. And those were high school kids. Those were middle school kids. In my brain, they look like babies. I'm like, when did high school kids become literal babies? And then we went to what do they call that? A parade. There's a parade they did, and they had the high school senior football team. And again, from a distance, they were coming up, and I was like, oh, I didn't know the middle schoolers had a football team. How cool. And then they rolled up, and it was like, the high school. And I'm like, the what? The high school seniors? Like, no, these are 9-year-olds. That's what 9-year-olds look like, isn't it? But alas, they're high school seniors. I remember high school seniors used to look big. There was a time in my life where I was like, oh my God, the high school seniors, they're gonna kick my ass. They're giant. They're so big. They're so scary. Oh! Now I'm just like, are they even old enough to walk home? I'm worried about those kids. All right, you guys ready for this? Remember I said foreshadowing. What did I tell you guys that was foreshadowed? Hop off. I like how the gate is so slow that we have to like eat a meal. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. I got beat up by seniors more than once. I hated high school. It was a rough time to be a nerd at high school. Or sorry, shit, I doxed that, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I used to get into a lot of fights too. I had good buddies though. That was one thing that I was really, really grateful for. As tough as everything was, I always had really good friends that were there, and we had a lot of really great times. I have great memories of a lot of times with my friends. I felt like we were all pretty good to each other, except for me stealing that damn book from Troy. I'm going to hell. Like when I die, if hell's a real thing, I'm gonna go down there and they're gonna be like, you stole that book and lied about it and made everyone in trouble. It was sad when Seth's brother passed away. Oh man, that's terrible. You draw and study all when they're together, man. It's so sad. What a bummer. She poisoned everyone but Steiner. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. I'm not making fun of anything. We were talking about some heavy stuff, but I'm just talking about the game. Man, I don't know if I don't think I've shown this on stream before, but I took a picture of this. I sent this to Abby, and I asked if it was, no, you didn't bring the mood down. That's fine. No, everything, talk about anything you want in here. Corey Egan, why am I doxing people? Fucking hell, good thing I'm not popular. Drew me, my favorite anime of all time was Serial Experiments Lain. It still is. And he drew me a picture of Lain. And to this day, I still have it. And in fact, it's not a great frame, but I went and I got a frame and I framed it and it hangs out on my wall. And it's one of my favorite things that I have. I sent a picture of it to Abby to show her, and I told her if he really wanted to, I'd make a copy of it and send him the original, because it is his artwork. I mean, it was a gift he gave to me, but like, I've kept on to it. I kept it in great condition. I'll show it here really quick. So, some of y'all know Corey. He is an absolutely incredibly talented young individual. If I remember right, he did this in freshman year of high school. I could be wrong. Maybe it was earlier than that. But, yeah, it has this little CE on there. This is a picture that he did when he was really young, and it is much better artwork than anything I'll probably ever be able to draw in my life. And he did this at such a young age. I don't know if you guys can see that very well. In fact, actually, let's just do this. We can make this cooler. There we go. Yeah, that's what it looks like there. Try to get the glare off of it. But it's one of my favorite pieces that I have. And I've kept it all this time, and then I put it, like I said, it's not a great frame, but it is a frame, and it does protect it and keep it good. I keep it out of the sunlight and everything like that. It is just my all-time favorite thing that I own, and I just can't believe he drew it when he was so young. It's just one of the coolest things. Okay, damn, that's awesome. Yeah, it was pretty special piece, pretty cool. Yeah. One of my favorite things. That's super cool, man. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's really cool. I have some drawings that I did too around that time, and it's like hilarious at the skill difference. He was really talented. We also had I think this was in middle school, there's a kid named Timothy who was from the Virgin Islands. I remember that much. And he also was incredible. I think him and Corey were just really outstanding artists, like just well above their age. Some people just have the knack for it. They just are really talented. I never knew Corey, I don't think. Oh man, that's a bummer. He's a cool dude. He's a really, really cool dude. He's all like ripped now. He's ripped like Jesus. I think it's cool too. I wish I could be in shape. I've aged like milk. It doesn't help that I have, you know, medication I have to take that doesn't help my health, my body shape, and I have stomach issues. But JC is ripped. I don't know. I always like that saying that ripped like Jesus. It's probably blasphemous, and I apologize to the religious people in chat. I've always thought it was kind of a funny thing, because it's like you always see the pictures of Jesus. Like every time you see him, the dude's like shredded in the pictures. You know, all the pictures of him, he's peak. I will have to tell him I got to see it when he stops over Thursday. Oh man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it's really cool. But they didn't want, I guess he didn't want the original. He said I can continue to keep it, which that's really cool. I will continue to cherish it. It will remain on my wall. I will treat it well. He's an Adonis. All right, we're all knocked out, making the sweepy sweeps. Garnet and so okay, I don't know if I've mentioned this to you guys. One of the worst things that I have to admit. This is my guilty Final Fantasy IX confession. They drank the Kool-Aid. They had the sleeping weed. It's the sleeping weed. Whatever that means. I feel like there's some connotations to that, but we'll just leave it as it's an herb, an herbal medicine, as they put it. So, I never liked that a princess of a kingdom was named Garnet. Now, a garnet is my birthstone, so I definitely know what a garnet is and how to say garnet. But I refused my whole life, actually all the way up until we started streaming this game, I refused to call her Garnet. And instead, I thought it was more regal to call her Garnet. And I would only think of her, and she will forever live in my headcanon as Garnet, even though that's not correct. I know it's not correct. I know I'm an idiot and I'm wrong. I will die on that hill. She's Garnet to me. Because that's a more regal name. Someone look for Bill Cosby. Just kidding. The pudding pups. Rudy. You guys ever see House of Cosby's? The search and found the Cosby hair was Cosby's. Was the House of Cosby's. She's French, Garnet. I know, right? I made her French. It sounded regal to me. All right, so Gizmaluke's grotto is, I want to get there. And actually, I'd like to do the boss tonight if we can. It gets a little weird. I mean, that's a royal kind of way of saying it. Okay. You guys can clown on me. I don't care. I made that up when I was a little kid, and it's just kind of, it's always been there. I could make fun of myself for all the silly childhood things of me. Some childhood stuff of mine was neat. Some of it I was junk. Mean boy. Base. Burst. We go down. It's gonna be. Okay. Out we go. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we got these, okay, so I haven't learned that yet. Oh, what a bummer. Steel Gill and Antibody, and we want to learn Beast Killer, though, so we got to do that one. And that's okay. I swore it was pronounced Hermione. Oh, for Harry Potter. Ah, there's the coral ring there. There's our infamous coral ring. We learn Insomniac and Man-Eater from it. Oh, actually, we want to unequip it. How do we unequip? Unequip. What? I want to give it to Freya. No! I don't know what I did. Green Slade Gaming, what's up? So, ooh, we want level up. Yes, we do. We want level up, my boys. Yes. Level up's a good one. Let's see. Oh, that must be. Wait. Huh? Oh, Benoit? Wait. It's really hard to read when it's that small. I'm almost there. I don't know everything. Are you saying Con Benoit? Have you ever checked out FF9 Magic the Gathering art? Some of them looked awesome. So, I don't know if Rabbit's around still, but I got a small group of internet homies. One of them is a guy that I call Spooky, and he is really big into Magic the Gathering. He actually got me my favorite Final Fantasy IX characters, Magic the Gathering cards. And so, why is Game Ball popping up? And so he's gonna send them to me at some point. I'm really excited. He showed me the cards. But I don't have any myself yet. He told me he was gonna send me some, so I'm kind of stoked about that. Unequipped, maybe there's an off button. Well, I saw there was off, but I think that's for something different. Anyway, we'll keep it like this. I'm kind of nitpicking. We're cheat running it, so this is the Dragon's Gate, and where does this one go? The Serpent's Gate. Serpent's Gate. I'm pretty sure. Serpent's Gate. Normal VV is like $70. I've yet to see a VV. Oh, really? I think he has a VV for me. I think. Let me just check really quick. I'm not gonna dox him, but I will see if I can pull up the picture and show you guys. I can tell you what ones he got for me. He's excited for the Sonic the Hedgehog cards, too. Man, how long ago did he show me this? So, he has a Zidane card, Zidane Tantalus Thief. It's a shiny. Also Kuja, Genome Sorcerer, Aldebert Steiner, Garnet, Princess of Alexandria. This is Final Fantasy 14, but he's giving me a Loperiti or a Loperet Scout, and then he's got a Freya card for me too. I really like the Garnet card a lot. So I guess I thought he had a VV for me, but I think you guys are right. And I think that I didn't get a VV because I think that it was a tough one. Yeah, he got a Cactar that he showed me off. I can't show you the pictures. I'm not out to dox the fellow here. Oh, he has a Transkuja too. I wanted Transkuja, but I think that... Oh, no. The Kuja is a double-sided card. That's right. He told me that. It's double-sided, so one side's regular and one side's not regular. Okay, anyway, sorry. I'm distracting you guys. Gonna go to sleep, I think. Good luck finishing your Tifa game. Thank you, Kevin. You have a great night, man. I appreciate you. Let's see. Full art foil I pulled is 150. Whoa, that's awesome. My wife got me a Surge foil of Tifa martial artist borderless art, which I'm gonna cherish. That's amazing. Oh man, your wife's awesome. You ordered Sonic Secret Lair. Oh, okay, yeah, he's excited for the Sonic set. The art looked awesome, and you finished watching Freerin. Oh man, I am short. I'm short. Bobby says they did Freya dirty. Honestly, could have had a much stronger card. Yeah, Freya should have been a badass, but I will say that I'm not playing. I haven't played Magic in forever. In fact, I pulled out my Magic cards that are like from high school, and he was just chuckling his head off because I had my legendary dragon deck that I thought was so amazing, and he's just like, yeah, that's pretty old. And it's not like valuable, it's just old. I don't know. I always sucked at Magic, though. Everybody always kicked my butt. Speaking of Corey, that artist earlier, he used to have a green deck that used to just destroy. You remember that? Yeah, I have... Thalids, yes. I have my, this is my old school deck. I'll try to pull up a dragon here. I got a bunch of dragon arches. Oh, I must have them in order. No, I don't. There's a vampiric dragon, but he's not one of my specials. There's my special dragons. Voracious cobras, those were kind of fun. We play EDH once a week. I don't know what EDH is. I'm sorry. I'm like super out there. Last Stand. I remember liking Last Stand. Oh, here they are here. Yeah, so like these are my old dragons, like Rith and Rith the Awakener, Dromar the Banisher, Dargaz the Igniter. It's a format of Magic, 100 card decks. Oh man, mine's really short. Those are old school. That's epic. Croesus the Purger. Yeah, I got a kick when I found out that they're doing like crossovers. There's Treva the Renewer. I have the whole set of them. And then yeah, my Vampiric Dragons. I just have just a dragon set. And then for my mana, I have a shiny of everyone has one shiny at least. My whole deck that I probably spent a bunch of money on when I was younger that's worth probably about $5 now, but good memories, good memories. The old man nostalgia is fueled. I love the art in some of these areas. Some of these areas have just the most memorable art to me. If they do remake this, they need to do this justice. Because if they did this right, it could be insane in the modern age. I think we went the wrong way. I don't think this was the way to go at all. Yeah, I think we were supposed to take the Dragon Gate, not the Serpent Arch. I think the Serpent Arch is for another time. My bad. Sorry, guys. I would like to finish, yeah, they're old. They're old. They're my decks that I had from when I was in high school. Wait, what? The Dragon's Gate. Oh, okay. Hey! Oh, we got a letter from Stiltskin. We run into Stiltskin, I think, for the first time in the Grotto. I left Lindblum and headed north. I walked through the mist in the Gizmaluke to reach Bermesia for the very first time. It's raining. I'm going to look for shelter now. Oh, weird. He's in Bermesia. I mean, I knew he was in Bermesia. Bermesia. The Kupo nut comes into play in the Grotto, too. That's another thing. Okay, we are going to keep going. It's 9:22, but I don't really care. I'm having fun. I always like to round my stuff off. Oh God, that was not a round. Yeah, I have the kind of stuff that people would laugh me out of a tournament for. If I showed up at like a card place and was like, "Here's my deck." It was fun to chill out as always. Thanks for the FF9 stream. Gotta head to bed. Have a great rest of your broadcast. Thank you so much, man. It was great seeing you, and I'm flabbergasted at the donation, but thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. That is just incredible. It really is. So thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night. All right. And we'll finish with the grotto, because at the end of the grotto is... Oh, we have the Chocobo forest too, though. Oh, we don't have Gosho greens, though. I think we get Gosho greens up in this forest. Hedgehog pie? Man, I really like Freya. Why is it so tough? That was a cool sound effect. Wait, did we put... Wait a minute. Did we put level up on her? We did. Okay, we need level up. Oh no, this is Queena's. Are we in the marshland here? For some reason, I don't remember that. Maybe this is where my love from Dragoon... No, there's a lot of really great Dragoons in Final Fantasy. So I was gonna say, I played Dragoon main in Final Fantasy 14. I wish I could just like speed it up for just a little bit with like a quick button press. I really like the enemies in this game too. That's another thing that's just really memorable for me. Yeah, this is Queen's Marsh, I'm pretty sure, or whatever they call this. Q's Marsh. Remember these guys? Gosh, bro, you sure know a lot. I already know everything I can say. That's funny. There's a frog catching mini game here too. So Queen has the blue mage, and oh god, this looks weird on the remaster because it's like the path is all jacked up, like where you can see where the path is. Oh, there we go. Queen, come join me. Okay, you're dumb. And there's a bunch of these marshes where you can catch the frogs. I was never good at using the blue mage. Oh yeah, now she'll talk to me, I think. She's like, you have frog? Queena! We're gonna keep her name the same. The Q tribe, gender unknown. It's the ambiguously, no, age between 70 and 90. Do we get Queena in our party right now? I don't remember getting her right now. Or I call her. Them. You pathetic. You can't even feed yourself. So rude. So rude. Anyway, we'll get the big reveal here soon too. Are there yummier frogs outside? Queen's Magic card was pretty bad too. Best and most powerful cards are all FF7 and FF10 and 16. That's what I figured. My buddy had no problem giving me the 9 cards. I told him I didn't want anything that was valuable from him because I don't want to take anything valuable from him. I think he can put that to better use than to give it to me. But he had no problem with the Final Fantasy 9 cards. I don't think any of them were worth anything. Kuja, I think maybe was like a $20 card, maybe. I can't remember. Except Vivi is the best card in the set. Except Vivi, okay. That's awesome. People love Vivi too. I'm so excited for my Vivi hat. I don't know if I've shown you, if you guys saw the Vivi hat or not for the 25th anniversary. It's like, looks literally just like his hat, and it's huge. It was really expensive though. I think after shipping it was almost $200, but I like really wanted it. It's like one of the things I just needed in my collection. I don't know that bigot. Good to see your internet's back and running properly again. Yes. So, well, I made some changes to the settings. So our internet is back as in it's stable, but our upload speed is crap. So we're supposed to get at least 35 megabytes a second of upload, and I am getting like 15 right now. I usually stream at 10, and I took this stream down to 6 megabytes because I need headroom. You always need to have headroom because if you don't leave headroom, you'll run into problems if there's any network hiccups and it drops a little bit. So it does work, and we're not able to stream on Twitch, which we were doing Twitch streams as well. But this gets the job done. And most of you guys that watch me are on YouTube anyway. So if you guys are missing out here, Vivi is talking about his grandfather because he's from the Q tribe. Vivi's upset because again he can't make connection here. But yeah, I'm very excited. I was really bummed out. I did not want to release this gameplay as VODs, even though, like I said, you guys really came through on the one that I posted, and it got way more views than I ever could have dreamed of. Gosh, dang it, this is always so hard to navigate. YouTube is better anyway, not money-wise, but content's easier to find in stream. I like YouTube. For me, at least, when I do viewing, when I'm a viewer, the viewing is a lot easier on my phone. Oh, there's the golden frog. Yeah, we're gonna catch frogs for just a tiny little bit here. I can't remember how to do this. I think there's like a trick. And they don't do time limits. But the YouTube app is so much better on my phone battery. I have a really hard time watching people on Twitch just because of the fact that it just annihilates my phone battery. It's like it makes my phone worthless unless I'm gonna plug it in somewhere. I do like that the chat delay is a little bit less, and some people do prefer it. Oh, we got him. Okay, yeah. I like to do this because we get these items. We'll clear the swamp. I try not to have like loyalty to one platform or the other, but I really have liked YouTube in a lot of ways. The discoverability is not always the best for live streams, but I've found if I have purpose for the streams that I do make, it helps, and I have to title them like that and make interesting thumbnails just like I would a video. It's a lot more work, but yeah. And I really hope I make partner here. That would be. I don't have lofty goals. It would be really cool to one day get like the cool silver plaque, but you have to get 100,000 views or 100,000 subs, and I don't know that that's really ever anything that this channel is going to be able to do. I've got you on my notifications now, which makes it easier at least. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I feel like YouTube does a pretty good job with notifications too, as long as the places you're subscribed to or whatever, or you actually watch the content. Like if you stop watching the content, the notifications kind of get a little stilted. They don't really notify you as much, but if you're watching the content, they do a great job at it. Oh my god, Frog, you're driving me up a wall. I was really surprised. You can see the metrics. Speaking of notifications, I just got mine. Welcome, Zyler. How are you? We're catching frogs, or we're failing at catching frogs. We're waiting for the lone fucking frog. Okay, I think we got all the frogs now. Do we eat him, or is he gonna teach us? He teaches us we eat enemies to get their skills. But we gotta bust them up first. No, not Minnie! Eat. Ooh, the robe of lords. So you guys could probably see that there's like a very obvious reason why I have 100% steal rate on. It just makes things a little bit more fluid for these battles. I know it's wrong, but whatever. I do what I want. What did it say when I went to eat him? Ooh, Glutton's robe. Oh, we can't eat him at all. Oh. We probably don't have anything left to steal. So Green Slate, I was talking about this earlier. I've been playing the heck out of, oh god, how do I do that again? Whoa, that's a little much. There we go. I've been playing Hiragana Hero every single day. Bree now has also started playing it. And I counted today, and there are 30 Hiragana that are easy for me to recall, which is by far the best I've ever got. So I'm really, really excited about that success. And I know it's not the biggest deal ever or whatever, but to me it is a big deal. It's a great accomplishment. I'm just really excited to do that. I made it all the way to the volcano, but like I said, it's the 30. The 30 are like I know without fail. Like I can do them easy and everything like that. Why is this guy so tough? It makes me happy AF. Yeah, I'm really happy about it. I'm proud because I've been struggling for so long and things just haven't really clicked for me. And now that I've been doing this every single day, it's like, it's been clicking for me, so. We're just gonna hammer this guy. Are we supposed to lose to him? Because what the heck? Oh, thunder maybe? Also, if you guys haven't yet, consider hitting the thumbs up or the thumbs down. We only have like 2. 30 minutes to an hour a day makes it easier. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I do a minimum of 30 minutes. Sometimes I do an hour. If I want to start all the way from the beginning, I play for like almost 2 hours, but for the most part, just about that. And it's been wonderful. It's been really, really good. I really, 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 really like that game. I think Keen really has done something impressive. Just press the thumbs up. Oh yeah, now we got 5 thumbs up. Okay, thank you guys so much. It's such a stupid thing. I hate to hustle you guys for it, but it does kind of help a little bit more people see the stream and come in and stuff like that. And like I said, you guys have helped me a ton. We've got another, I think it was 40 watch hours over this last week. And I need 500 more, and we'll be able to apply to be full YouTube partners. Can't wait for Katakana Hero. I'm very excited for that, too. I was talking about it. I don't think you were here, Greenslade, but my goal right now, I found a manga that is made for people who are learning Japanese. And... yeah, sorry, I found a manga that's for people that are learning Japanese, and I plan, once I'm done with hiragana, and I'm feeling comfortable with it, I want to start reading the manga. Wow, he had ninja gear to steal, too? He had all sorts of stuff to steal. I'm going to read the manga, and there's 9 of the mangas that are out now. Well, the 10th one, I think, comes out later this year. But I want to do that next after I'm done with hiragana, because I think that's going to help me take it to the next level. One of the things I really like to read, and I really like stories and fun stuff like that, and when I was a kid, it really helped me a lot. It's for beginners. It is, yeah. It's written simply, and it has I think they call it furigana. So it's the hiragana is displayed small over the larger kanji, just to help you figure it out. It's I talked about it earlier. Yeah, oof, mini. I know. Oh God, what? Okay, Freya's got a. You've seen that, the furigana, or you've seen the manga? Going on? Didn't know it had a name to the hiragana. Yeah, when you have the little hiragana that are over kanji, so that if you don't know the kanji, you can read the hiragana instead. That's called furigana. Furigane. F-U-R-I-G-A-N. Or A. F-U-R-I-G-A-N-A. What is going on with Freya right now? Okay, I don't know what's going on. So let's as screwed up as this is, let's double up on the hacks. Watch this. Ultimate spear. I know, it's like I glitched it or something. She will die eventually. I don't know if she will. We just hit her for 9,999 twice now. This might be an invulnerable character. I don't know what's happening. I've never seen this before. I mean, it's definitely a glitch that's happening because of the cheats, but I've never seen this. I wish I could remember the damn name of this thing because I could look up Ultra. There is no way we were expected to beat this. With it like this, we weren't. All right, well, let's just turn everything off then. Let's see if Freya comes down if I do this. Freya, stop it! God damn it, Freya! Damn it, Freya, what are you doing? Get down from there! Get down from the sky, Freya! Oh, oh. We had to wait for trance to die out. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Turn that 9999 back on. No, we're not ever gonna defeat this. Obviously, this was not meant to be defeated. And Queena can't eat, so that's gonna be a thing in itself. Yeah, so let's just beat the corpses. Beat the corpses, Freya. Do it. Zidane's corpse hasn't had enough. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Why? What the hell just happened? What was that? What was that? You were kidding me. You were kidding me. That was ridiculous. Holy cow. This might go down as one of the worst. Yeah, rickrolled. That's what that is. Oh my god. Oh, ultimate weapon. Ah. Ugh. That was crazy. That was absolutely just never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. You know what really sucks too is that golden frog is usually really hard to catch, and we caught it really easy last time. Oh, we might be able to catch it again. Laid into her for like 80,000 just to get eviscerated, I know. Ah! We got a golden frog. We got a golden frog. Equip the golden... No, it won't even let me equip nothing. Oh, the frog all ran away. I really should have bought the 25th anniversary vinyl. I don't have a record player right now, but I totally should have bought it because I feel like that was the right move. I like how he just pops up like magically. Bloop. So again, I want to remind everyone, tomorrow we're going to go to Ghibli Fest. I will have a video on the end of the Kaiju number 8 manga that's coming out. It won't be a revolutionary video by any means, but you may be surprised at my thoughts. Equip the fork! I know I would, but they won't let me equip anything right now. I want to equip all this stuff, but... Okay, quail. Let me check. Speaking of my website, I don't know if you guys know, I have a website. I need to upload my reviews on it, like, you know, in Word format. But my website has been getting hit so hard with spam. I get about 40 messages a day just in spam. Well, they got me confused here. You're only on issue like 38 or something. Yeah, so I finished, I read all of it. So you may not want to watch the video if you're reading the manga. If you're watching the anime, you don't want to watch the video. So this is one of the rare times where I tell you, please do not watch the video, because I will be talking about spoilers. I'm not going to deep dive in this video. I'm just going to be talking from a conversational point. The Gundam Crossbones manga. I don't read a lot of manga. You're doing both, yeah. I really like the anime adaptation. They've done wonderful. Bree won't read the manga, so... Oh my god. Okay, so... Obviously, there's a cheat code that's on. This is what's happening. There's a cheat code that's on. That is, there's a cheat code that's on. Oh, so you do love that, Robert. So I wanted to start that. That's the next one I want to start. I don't know how to say it. Gachiakuda. Unfortunately, it's the only Gundam that you'll never get an anime for, so you have to read it. Well, that sounds enticing. It's good, but episode got delayed till next week. Aww. Okay, so we're gonna go fast. We're gonna steal. We're gonna jump. It says they can be beaten. You just call it Gachi. So we're supposed to do this much later in the game, is what I'm understanding from this. Oh, I need that skill. When you steal, it hurts them. Wait, what? How? We're not cheating. We're not cheating at all. There's no cheats here. There's not even one cheat. You guys never seen a cheat before. Never seen a cheat on this stream. Not on this stream. Nope. Nope, that never happened. Okay, see, it says we captured 99 frogs. We didn't capture 99 frogs. We never captured 99 frogs. Oh, man. That's crazy. That was a little crazy. That was a little crazy. I do be a little crazy though. Okay, we'll do that. Then we gotta do our abilities. You know, there's people that play this and they forget about the abilities. So Bandit, I don't think, yeah, that just raises the rate. We cheated for 100, so that's not gonna help. Ray nullifies reflect. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah! That fight would take me all day. Yeah, so you're supposed to, that fight only triggers when you've gotten 99 frogs. It's supposed to be like an end game optional boss, so that's not good. Currently, I'm on the second to last manga in Crossbones series, Mobile Suit, Crossborn, Gundam Dust. Oh my god, Gundam has the most ridiculous names. I'm sorry, but madness. Wow, she has a lot of AP. They have a lot of AP. We do need to do eye drops. Vivi can't see, and Vivi's a mage. Vivi must see. Must see TV. You're done catching. Yeah, you caught all the frogs. You caught them all. You're a Pokemon master. You've gotten your badges. $99+. Ooh, this one looks cool. Crossbone series kicks off after F91 Gundam, which is amazing. I'll never understand Gundam. Oh, I should have Queenie eat it, right? Yum yum. Or hit it for 804 damage. What the fuck, Queena? What are you doing? Queena's totally gone off her crackers. Let's get out of here. This is madness. We're supposed to go to the grotto. Then we can finish stream. It's 10 o'clock. I better finish this in an hour. Where's this damn grotto at? It's not marked on the map. Why? Better idea. Well, no, but no. Used to build Gundam models. That was a long time ago. Much simpler time. I have 3 Gundam models sitting behind me that I need to I need to build. And I keep telling you guys I'm going to do a live stream of it, and then I keep not. So that's a thing. Yum, yum, yum in the tom-tom. Yum, yum, yum. Tom-tom. Yum, yum, the tom-tom, yum, the tom-tom. They're all tasks, all in themselves. So one of them I got because I don't know anything about Gundam models, and it was kind of stupid of me. Hey, you're eating now? Aqua Breath. Aqua Breath is really helpful, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that was a staple for Queena. Let's see, hold on. So I didn't know anything about Gundam, and I bought one that I shouldn't have. So if you guys watched my Osaka Don Quixote video, I bought this guy, and he is, I'll read him in a second here because you can probably barely see him. He is the Muramasame Kai F400 Compass mobile suit. He's an HG Cosmic Era, okay? I didn't know what he was. So then I got this other one in at SakuraCon, and this one is a Gundam that is a Eva. So this is from Neon Genesis Evangelion, which is pretty cool. I don't know if you guys can see it super well, but I got this one. And then because it looks super badass, I got this other one. And this one, I was told I should not build for a while. I was told I should become much more... I should build a couple kits first before I even think about attempting this one. This one is the Mobile Suit 93 V Gundam Ver-Ka. Good night, Riley. Love you too. It's the RX 93, and this one is a this is an MG, a master grade Ver-Ka, and I was told that I won't be able to make this one until I've made a couple other ones, because I guess this one's super crazy or something. Master grades, I guess, are like the tough ones. I met a few illustrators and voice actors for Neon Genesis Evangelion at FunCon in Billings. Oh, that's awesome. Did you meet the voice actor for Shinji? I met him at SakuraCon. Oh, there's the grotto right there. In the grotto. Let's call the Moogle first, though. Let's Moogle-vise. There's probably going to be a save right when we get in here. Went from level 8 to level 20. I have a feeling that the grotto might not be too bad. Master grades are basically the ones that have so many well-defined parts, it's exceedingly difficult for a beginner to make. Yeah, mine has lights and stuff too, I think. Or something, there's like wings. I heard they have like some trick thing to them. So yeah, mine has like these wings, and then there's like, they come off the side of him. Yeah, there's a LED too. It lights up somehow. I don't fully understand it. Anyway, I'm not doing it for a while. I've only ever built one kit before, and it wasn't real grades are the ones that have exceedingly detailed moving parts. Okay, so real grade I need to really watch out for. You met Kane Hodder too, Jason Voorhees. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, that's amazing! Hold on, I gotta get some water. My throat's starting to get kind of messed up from this very sad scene. So we go to Ghibli Fest at the movie theaters every year. And I think I told you guys tomorrow the one we're going to watch is My Neighbor Totoro, which is like my favorite. But I was making videos. Last year, for the first time, I decided every time we watch a Ghibli Fest film, I'd make a video on it. And they're not very well received, so I don't know that that's anything that you guys want to see. So I might not make them anymore. Totoro's a little different too, because some of them, like I try to watch ones I've never seen, which is not that many. But Totoro is like my all-time favorite that I've watched forever and ever and ever, and will watch over and over again. Oops. And I just don't know what I'd say about it in a video. Then there are perfect grades, which cost you a possible down payment on a beater car. Really? How much are they? I've never seen one before, I don't think. I did see ones that were in a case when I was in Japan. There was one I really wanted to buy. Oh yeah, and then the bells shatter. That's right. They did not upgrade the shattering bell effect. Curl. Curl. Poor Burmesians. Zorn and Thorn again. Who's those clowns? It's Zorn and Thorn. These guys are absolutely viciously horrible. 200 plus. Oh, okay. Well, I think I paid about 100 or so for that master grade, but I don't remember. Gotta go to bed. Tune in next time. All right, Bobby, thank you so much, man. I hope you have a fun time with your playthrough too, man. It was great to see you. I appreciate you. We're just gonna do the grotto and then we'll call it. In the grotto. I know it's 10 o'clock. I don't usually stream this late. I wanted to stream earlier, but I needed to lay down for a little bit. Can I eat a type A? I don't think you can eat them. I don't think they let you eat these. Depending on the suit, it could be 500 or more. Oh, wow. No, yeah, I can't eat them. Can't eat them, destroy them. We're just gonna do straight attacks. If our health gets too low, we'll just crack cheats for a sec. Wow, even Vivi's doing 30. Oh my god, Queena is ripped. Ripped! What is going on? Wow! We've accidentally turned Queena into an absolutely just savage monster. Oh, 544, that was a big difference. I think it's because we cracked up from level 8 to level 20 because of that stupid fight we did, but I don't really care. Like I said, this wasn't intended, like there was no intention to play through this properly. You can ring my bell, ring my bell, my bell, ring my bell. Well, that was something, wasn't it? Ah, what is this? Boots. Boots. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a problem doing blue mage shit. because we're gonna hit so hard it's gonna wipe the enemies out before they're weakened enough to blue mage. Why are we so mean to Zidane? What does Zidane do? Good job. We maybe could have floated that one. Okay, so she learned Bright Eyes. Okay, we still have level up to learn. Man, my people are ripped. Ripped. Kubo nut time? Nope, not yet. Almost. Mithril gloves. I love that song. It's not bad, is it? Megas hat. A mega hat? What? Make Alexandria great again. I'm stupid. Ooh, slow. That's a good one. I'm gonna get canceled. Well, that thing's weird looking, isn't it? Oh, what a character. Lamaya. Entice. We're gonna eat it. You know what entice me. We eat. So when this is a hot content creator take, but when I was having internet problems, I was wondering if there's a problem with OBS. I went to use Streamlabs OBS slobs, and I don't like it, and I don't want to support them anymore. This is but I thought I'd try it. It didn't really work. So then I thought to myself, you know what? I will, I will, oh, there we go. Okay. Wow, that was tough. I thought to myself, I'd try this new one out. I've heard a lot about this new streaming program called Meld Studio, and everyone's been like really excited. They say it's like the greatest OBS alternative. Everyone should quit using OBS. They should all use Meld. Meld is the greatest of all time. Oh yeah, he's trapped in the bell. And it's just the bee's knees. It has everything anyone would ever want. It was made by someone who was a live streamer and wanted more from OBS. They had all these different things that they wanted that OBS hasn't been updating. And we're going to do the Kupo Nut, and he'll freak out and lift the bell himself to get the Kupo Nut. Apparently, Kupo Nuts are methamphetamine for Moogles, if you didn't know. See, Mogmi's gone crazy. I hated it. I spent a lot of time trying to get Meld to work, and I got it to work, but there's a number of things that I do with OBS that I consider to be necessary for me to stream the way that I stream, and it is literally impossible to do those things with Meld, and I have no idea why people think it's so amazing. It baffles me, in fact. Which I feel kind of crappy about saying, because it is very popular and people are very happy about it, and I'm just out here like, I don't like this. For one, you can't use regular VSTs. So I don't know if you guys know or I've talked about it before, but despite the fact that I have a background with audio engineering, I have no desire in my life to sit around and fiddle with all my microphone settings, but I want my microphone to sound good. And I have a VST that I spent quite a bit of money on that is kind of made for idiots to have their microphones sound good. And I use it. I use it for everything. I use it all the time, and I love it. It works perfect. It's not probably exactly as good as I could make it myself, but it would take me a lot more time to make it myself. And yeah, so that's a necessity for me, and it's a regular VST. You can only use VST3s with Meld. So that was the first deal breaker. There was another thing that I didn't like about it too. I don't like the audio routing. Like, the audio is supposed to be vastly improved from OBS, and people really like it. I hated it. I hate how they set it up and everything. And it just didn't... It had a lot of flash. It's like kind of a modern feeling streaming software to use, but I just didn't find it to be anything beyond that. Oh, here we go. So, I mean, if you guys are interested, anyone who does content creation, you can always check out Meld. It does a lot of things really easy that makes things look flashier. Like, you can make your camera really cool and stuff like that, and there's all these built-in, like, effects and stuff like that that are really cool. And that's all great, but I mean, I do all that with OBS, and I don't have a problem with it. And everything else about it was kind of whack. So, you know, I have a number of friends that are content creators that are really, really into it, and they think that it's, like, the best ever. I'm not sold. I don't like it at all. Oh yeah, I forgot you come out on this tree. Was I supposed to go this way? This is where the dragons are, isn't it? Shit, I think these are where the dragons are. Oh, we got one of these! Oh, this is our first one in our playthrough. We do not have a lapis lazuli. Bummer. I think it eventually runs from us. I love the defend animations for the characters. Okay, we'll just attack it because it'll go away. I think it runs now. That sucks. I wish we had the stone we needed for it. Bummer. Can I suggest something for April Fools? You bring back the VTuber. Did you like the VTuber model? I haven't used the VTuber model in a while. We could bring it back. I still have the stuff for it. Yep, Grand Dragons. These guys, I shit my pants when I was a kid and I ran into these. These guys are not meant to be run into now. Like, let's see what this does. See if this just auto kills it. You gotta get out of here. How do I run? Nope. Joestar family technique. I know, I don't know how to run. Shit, run. How to run? How do I run? I'm dead. I don't know how to run. Why don't I remember how to run? And I'm dead. Oh, where's our last save at? Please autosave. Yep, okay. Thank God. Thank God. Oh my God. Okay, way better. Oh, actually, we should use a tent. Whoop-oo. Well, I'm definitely gonna need to learn how to run in this game because that does happen on occasion. Chocobo! Chocobo! A holy bell. Holy bell. There's a bell that's holy, a holy bell. All right, here we go. This was so memorable to me as a kid. I don't know why. I found this boss to be amazing. The Gizmaluke. Yeah. It like totally freaked me out watching it do that. This was so cool back in the day. I know this isn't Jack anymore, but I just have a fond memory of the first time I fought this guy. He was tough. I had to grind. I didn't know what I was doing. I was a little baby. What magic I should be using against him. I did 153. These fights probably won't last that long, I'm not gonna lie. We got another mega hat. Make Alexandria great again. So 105, so fire's not your way. No! I don't want to be silenced. Damn it. Which one is it? Echo. Echo! They said quit your trooper shot. You don't like my Make Alexandria Great Again joke? Look at all that AP. What happened to him? All right, we gotta go to Burmecia, which Burmecia was like one of the most interesting places to me too. Oh no, we don't go there right away. We gotta deal with the Gyashel pickles. The Grand Citadel, South Gate. Hold it right there. What's the purpose of your visit? I heard workers were needed to fix the South Gate. I brought my belongings so that I might live and work here. That's great. They've been working on the gate nonstop since the accident, but it's still broken. I love how he's supposed to be like the commander of this group in the army, and like nobody knows who he is. I need to check your bag. Rules and regulations. Would you step back? There, that's good. Sorry, just doing our job. So, where are you from? Blast, I must do something. The police are searching for a girl and a middle-aged man. Did you see a pair like that on your way here? This knot is really tight. The girl supposedly looks exactly like Princess Garnet, the most beautiful princess ever to grace Alexandria Castle. I got it now. But you know how Queen Bran looks. It's hard to believe that she'd have such a beautiful daughter. Amen. Amen, my friend. Oh, what is this? Oh, what is that? What are those rotten things? Are they poison? Rotten? I'm not carrying anything that's rotting. Oh, what's your least favorite food? The Lindblum delicacy, Gyashel pickles. I can't believe how many you brought with you. They're my favorite. I cannot start my day without them. Yeah, sure. People will like them say that. You can go now. You're goddamn right. Oh no, I didn't watch my own stream, which also means I didn't give a thumbs up to my own stream. We're literally at the end of the stream. We're inside the gate. You've done it again, princess. I do want to thank all you guys for coming in. Y'all are amazing. And the thumbs up are helpful too. Okay. Hee hee. I like how kill was an option there. Like, that was, like, actually an option. It's not. I must console her. Steiner's an idiot, and Garten just kicks him. I really wanted to finish disc 1 tonight. That's why I'm like pushy about this. Because we really are very, very close to the end of disc 1. I don't think disc 4 is all that long either. Mist takes over a bunch of stuff, and there's a bunch of places you can't get to. It was actually kind of a clever way of doing it, I think. People kind of disagree on that, but I think it was clever. Which game on the PlayStation 1 was a JRPG you thought was made by Square, but it was not? I don't know. I don't know at all. Hey, hold on. You're busted. I still can't believe my buddy made that donation to me today. Oh, Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, that's a popular one. That is, a lot of people do think that's square. I have a copy of it, though. I have a physical copy. I've shown you guys before. It's the greatest hits version, though, so all the collectors clown on me, but whatever. It's my childhood copy. Thank you very much. I had a lot of those games because I was po. I didn't have money like I have now. I'd come closer, but you're carrying those stinky pickles. They did a great job with his character model. The faces, I think especially, were done really well with this mod. Pretty amazing. They kept like the same idea and everything like that. She's getting changed. Nani? I do think that they put the most work into Garnet, though. Oh yes, they're supposed to go to Treno. That's right. Yeah, Treno's interesting too. That's where those Stelazio coins come into play. Wait a minute, we have another Black Waltz. That's not the end of the Black Waltzes. There's a Black Waltz with this too. I remember this specifically. But I think he's the one that wrecked in the ship, the one that chased after us. I think he's like still alive. I think it's Waltz number 3 comes back again. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I remember that 100%. Wow! This has been fun. We haven't really played through like a real straight game for a while. We are gonna finish Promised Mascot Hero. I have not given up on Promised Mascot Hero. I'm just taking a break from modern games right now while we get this done, but I will return after that. We'll get back into it. Okay, we need like a lot of potions. Not a lot of potions, but a lot of potions. Perfect. Promised Mascot! I know. I love it too. And I want to finish it, and we're really close. I just, like I said, this is me taking a break. I'm taking a break right now. I'm getting my head adjusted. I'm getting back into the love of content creation, you know, and getting a video out on my favorite game of all time. Doing my own little passion project. Another thing that I'm going to start working on now because it's necessary, and some of y'all, Green Slade, will be pleased to hear this, but I am, after I'm done with this video, the next thing I'm going to work on for big project is I'm going to start getting everything finalized and prepared for the Otaku Culture Awards. And we'll get Otaku Culture Awards out this year because we didn't last year, and I got some musical guests I need to share with the world, as well as we'll get some votes and have some fun. We're gonna have some new categories this year too, so that'll be really cool. And we also will go over the results from last year that never made it into its own. I'll have a segment of the video where we go over what people voted on last year. So hopefully you guys will want to vote in that, and I'll try to do that. But we'll start the voting maybe in October or so. But I want to get everything ready for the video so that it can actually be fleshed out and completed this time, because I don't want to do what I did last year and hype everyone up for nothing. We're gonna have a real good go this year. I like how this Moogle just comes from wherever. Okay, so we're gonna go to Burmecia. First time for Burmecia. You guys ready for Burmecia? Give me just 1 second. I don't remember if Burmecia, like if that was actually, that might be, we might need to stop now, but let's see. And then members have seen I did do a super cut of this game with just the gameplay only. Didn't you say you have to stop playing soon? I do, but I want to get to the end of this disc. Okay, so the end of this disc actually finishes with Burmecia. Okay, so we are gonna finish. We're gonna run through Burmecia because Burmecia is the end of this disc. I want to end on a powerful note, and this is a powerful note. This is a very powerful note. Well, this is an interesting series of streams for me because I'm doing all of this just for a video. And so I want to be timely about getting this done. This isn't just haphazardly playing it. I do want to kind of push more than I normally do in a stream. And since we're doing cheats and stuff like that, it's not really like a high risk thing. The Realm of Eternal Rain. Alright, so now we get Freya's kind of getting this big backdrop here. Wow, this looks so much different. I feel like brightening it up was like really interesting because I remember this being much darker. Now you guys won't be able to kill us. We're over leveled like MFers here. Looks like we got another thumbs up, thank you. I forgot why there are clones of Vivi running around. Well, they're not clones of Vivi, they're puppets that are created by Mist that the kingdom is using to develop an army to take over everything. We haven't got into it yet, but it will be revealed that the queen, well, we'll find out soon. Actually, we're gonna find out. That's how this disc ends. So let's push through here. It's not too long. This isn't that long of an area, if I remember right. Hopefully I'm not wrong. Oh, Mimic! This is our first Mimic. That's right. I knew this was a Mimic. I knew that. Mug. Mug is what we need to do. We need to learn. Oh shit, did I just attack my... Yep, I did. Whoa, they redid that effect. So disc 1 ends with the introduction of our main bad guy, and he is a controversial main bad guy. A lot of people don't like him. I think he's amazing, and I've always been a really, really big fan. Okay, so it looks like we've learned like tons of stuff, so... Oh, I didn't know I had that. The Glutton's Robe. Alright, we're all yoinked out on that. Oh, that's gonna fall. I remembered that right at the last second. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do this. There we go. So I just killed the random encounters. That way we can do this. This will be quicker. Oh, it's another mimic. Is this the first game to ever introduce mimics? I don't know. I don't know if there was mimics in 7 or 8, and then the old school ones, I don't remember mimics at all, but I don't know. That'd be a good thing to look up. I could add that in the video. That would be interesting. Talk about some of the monsters that are like first time or maybe only time. I would imagine there's got to be a couple enemies that are like the only time you access them. Oh god. The bell by the bed? Huh. And do what? Well, I guess I won't know. I think I have to use it for that big door we were just at. I actually don't think... I think we had to do this. That's kind of silly. Alright, anyway, this will take us up here. What is this place called again in the game? This is Burmecia. B-U-R-M-E-C-I-A. Burmecia. Okay, yeah. So this is yeah, we use the bell. That's what I thought. Like I said, this is the very, very end of the first disc. So that's where we're gonna leave off when I finish it. Because this is kind of a big deal here. This is a big deal. This is the biggest deal of all time in this game. See, this is what I like. Vivi's scared, but he pushes forward, you know what I mean? Oh, the Vermisians are ready. You're lying. There's a black mage behind you. No, I didn't do anything. I would never hurt anyone. Lies. He's telling the truth. It's good to see you, Dan. Lieutenant Dan! No, he's just Vermisian Soldier Dan! Another reason to push through this too, like I said, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. We'll just have a video and then I'm gonna go to watch that movie. Can go in here. I couldn't remember if we could or not. Oh god, this thing's gonna collapse. Watch out. Yikes. Big yikes. And I'm pretty sure for the first time we get to hear my favorite song in the entire game. It's a theme. It's a theme. It's someone's theme. Can you guess whose theme is my favorite song in this entire game? In fact, I even learned how to play it on the piano one time. Part of it. I was very obsessive. Alright, we saved some Vermisians. You know, I find it hilarious that in Crystal Chronicles they feared black mages so much they wiped out the race that is proficient in magic. You know how it be. The things people do in fear. They make you so scared of chests and then they put two chests right in front of each other. And then they give you a mimic. I miss Crystal Chronicles. I really wish the Switch version wasn't so cruddy. That was a big disappointment to me. I really like the GameCube version a lot. Hit Race was shown to be alive in the final game of the series, which was supposed to get a sequel, but it got canned. That's such a bummer. The GameCube version of Crystal Chronicles was an absolute gem. I even modded my Game Boy and replayed it with Bree a while ago. We had modded Game Boys that we played it with. I actually have 4 of the controller connectors for the old GameCube. I remember there being something. There's a Moogle in here. Oh yeah, that's right. He can do Mog Shop. I don't have any. I'm buying things just for potential AP purposes later. we're good on all that. We do want to tent up. The entirety of Crystal Chronicles games have a concise timeline. Oh, that's awesome. All right. The lightning staff. Stiltskin! Let's go! It's Stiltskin! Yes, we got a fun Stiltskin's trip. Yes, we do. Heck yeah, he can keep going. Whoop, whoop. Stiltskin. Love Stiltskin. This is not the greatest Moogle in the world, no. Wait, yes, it's Stiltskin. Oh, Freya, it's time to get your weapon. Rumble? Man, that's what Bree says too. Bree's always like, Rumble Stiltskin. No, it's Stiltskin. It's just Stiltskin. The greatest Moogle of all time. The Mithrils. Oh my god, I'm gonna start chopping into my bedtime. Really? We do have to switch that over, even though we haven't learned the skill. We don't want to waste the AP we're gonna get. That's why I'm doing this, because pretty sure we'll end up fighting a boss. We're just gonna go with that. Okay, everybody's all jacked up here, ready to go. We'll save one more time, because I'm pretty sure the next save is going to be the end of the disc save. I don't remember how they handle it on the PC version, because you're obviously not switching discs. So we're not going to see, like, an insert disc 2. That would be kind of interesting. We'll see how they handle it. I'm curious. All right, here we go. Here's the big moment. Timeline goes like this: Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, Ring of Fates, it's the prequel. The WiiWare title, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, My Life is King, then... Get up here. Yeah. Those two totally look equipped to do that. Ha ha ha. This theme song's pretty great too. I will say that. The Burmecia theme's good. But we have something even better. The plot is about to thicken. It's Queen Braun and everyone's favorite. But who else? Who is it? Beatrice. So, interesting fun fact about Beatrice. She has a weapon in the game that canonically implies that she went to Hades and killed him to get it. That's how much of a badass she is. She literally laid Hades out to get her weapon. You can synthesize it, but you can't ever use it. Here it is. It's coming. Oh, wait, no, nope, wrong. This is a flashback. This is Freya talking about Sir Fratley, which is an ongoing thing we'll deal with here. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles Echoes of Time, then Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles My Life as a Dark Lord, then Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles The Crystal Bearers, which is the end of the series. Wild. That's very interesting, Zyler. Freya's love was lost. What was the FF on the Nintendo 64? None of them. My favorite song! And who is this mystery man? Who could he be? There are two Wii titles. So Cleyra is, I think, the next area that we go to. He's such a weird-looking dude. That sinister man, who is he? Beats me, I've never seen him before. Slade, there's no game on the N64. The only RPG on the Nintendo 64 that I'm aware of, I own a copy of, and I actually made a video of it called the, what was it? It was like trash or something like that, like absolute trash. I hate Quest 64. I hate it. It is one of the worst games I have ever played in my life, by miles. I have no idea how people like it, let alone think that it's good. I feel like that is the worst take in the entire world. And I'll die on that hill because it is a garbage game. It probably could have been good, but it is bad. Everything is bad about it. The controls are bad, the mechanics are bad, in my opinion. There's basically no story, the characters are stupid, the world is dumb and boring. There's literally nothing good about it, in my opinion. I'll never understand why anyone thinks that that's even a game worth playing at all. The only part of that game I liked is what's the interesting magic system. People do like the magic system. Like I said, I don't like it. I don't at all. But I can kind of shed a little bit of understanding to people who do like it. It'd be kind of cool if it was remade properly. That would actually be a good case for a remake, because there's a lot of problems with that. All right, we got to fight the rude lady. So in order to fight her, we're gonna get stupid. I think you actually can't beat her. I think you're supposed to lose to her. Let's really hope that's true, because if not, we're screwed. I think she's unwinnable. Healed me. Suck it. Miss. Rude. There's a lot of stuff to steal from. Quina is way OP. That's ridiculous. There's one Gundam series I recommend. It's the movie adaptation, Zeta Gundam, because the movie shortens the entirety of the plot and cheapens it to change the ending. That's a bonus. You're no match for me. Yeah, that's what I was saying. She's unwinnable. Ignorant fools. What do we have here? Another filthy rat, and this boy could become a problem. I love it. All right, I think this is the final cutscene. We had Kuja's music, I thought. Yep, it is. Intro to Kuja. Watch the actual anime, not the movies. I don't usually watch anime movies. It's the White Dragon! I used to think Kuja's White Dragon was so amazing. Such a weird dragon design, but cool. Oh, it does. It says change to disc 2. So I think we get to save here. That's kind of funny. It does that. Oh, no, it doesn't. Thought we'd have a save, damn it. This is where we're stopping for today. But we need to save. I love these little tales that they have with just the random like NPCs and stuff in this game. I really like them. Back to Steiner and Garnet. that's weird. I thought the Black Waltz was here. I'm not remembering this correctly, I guess. Oh. It does look really good with the Meguri mod. Where's the damn Moogle? Where's the damn Moogle? There's a Moogle. All right. We'll give him the letter when we stream next. All right, so we finished disc 1 now. That's great. We did that in 2 streams, technically 3. So that's awesome. I want to thank everybody for coming in tonight. Y'all are awesome. Huge shout out to Brad for literally giving me like the biggest donation I've received on stream in forever and ever and ever and ever. We got a $50 donation. If you guys missed that, I am flabbergasted. I really am. But thank you, Green Slade, for coming in. Zyler for coming in. We had a lot of people, actually. We had Bobby in. We had Brad in. Zyler in. I'm trying to go through this list here. I want to try to not miss as many people as I can. Kevin came in for a little bit, which was really nice. So quite a bit, actually. And I know we had other people. Rabbit came in. Thank you, Rabbit. And thank you, Brett. Marcelo. All you guys showing me some great support here, which is really, really helpful. Like I said, we are like 500 watch hours in. So if you guys just, you know, or you're not using your phone, or you have your TV free or something, and you want to really help me out, just drop a playlist on, get me some of those, help me out with some watch hours. We hit 500. I'm not going to hustle y'all for anything anymore. In fact, I don't even think I'm going to ask for thumbs up or anything. I might tell people to subscribe. And in videos, I'll do the thumbs up because it does help. But that's where we're going to go. I will open up the JoJo stream, and we'll roll her out. You guys have a wonderful night, and I hope that everything in your life is as wonderful as you wish it to be. Catch you guys on the next one. Like I said, nothing tomorrow. We will have a video, and then we'll look at doing another stream later this week. I don't know what day yet. But anyway, JoJo out. Peace.
Killer Queen 第3の爆弾バイツァーダスト